everybody, it's the WolfDog123. You're chilling with the villain, and I'm playing some GTA Friday morning. GTA Online. Should I say GTA Online a lot? I mean, that's what everybody else does in their videos. I play GTA Online, and when you get this car, you can rev it up to 120 miles an hour on GTA Online. Anyways, I'm going to play this by myself on hard because nobody wants to play this game because you're probably only going to get $20,000 on triple money. Because I think this job only pays $5,000. But we'll see. So, what do I have to drive to the tanker? What do I have to drive to the tanker? Oh, am I? Oh, you know what? I'm gonna steal a tanker, right? So, guess what I can buy now? Since I already bought it. I don't remember if I bought it or not right after I got the garage. But I didn't, I'll just buy it again. Where are you? There you are. Whoa. Well, that's weird. Okay, these old missions, that is weird. New missions, they automatically give you a line, but... Oh, okay. No problem. Where am I? Shit. Okay, wait a minute. Am I not going on the right highway? Alright, now I am. Damn you. Rockstar. Crappy missions. Whee! There we go. There's that tanker. Ah. There we go. Oh, really? Alright. Whoa, this guy is nuts. God damn it. Bummer. Oh. I only get one shot. Alright. Of course they don't fill up. Why would they? Look at that, it's a train. What the hell? Ooh. What the hell? Look at that, there's a guy in there. Oh, okay. Well, fine. Oh, darn it. I forgot. I had limited lives. Alright. I know you don't get much from this, but it can't be that hard. I mean, I fucking done like auto shot missions by myself, so I know I can do this one. Yeah, I think there's a peyote plant around here. Oh, I can't do that no more, huh? Yeah, well. Okay. Ah, damn it. Damn. Yeah, that didn't work. That is really hard to do, everybody, just so you know. It's really hard. Wait a minute, where am I going with this? I just want to see if I have to go where I'm going with this is nowhere. Great. Because the cops are on me. Here they are in front of me, the cops, and I'm in this tanker. They're not even behind me. What are you talking about, dude? Oh, what in the hell? I ran into a bush. That was a bush, everybody. Just remember that. Hey, it's the same bush. Damn. Alright, what I'm gonna do is go drive another bush. Yay. Drive on here. Go in the tunnel. Up here. They never freaking follow you up here. I don't think. Are they following? Oh, they are following. Jeez. Alright. We'll just do it this way then. Oh, that was just stupid. Oh well. Okay, let's go in this tunnel. God damn. Oh, I must have put it on medium. Oh well. Alrighty. I guess I'm gonna have to go straight. Because there's no way to turn this shit around. Ah! Ah! Man! Damn. Damn, damn. Wow. Sucks. I've been doing this mission for 13 minutes just to find out how much triple money is. And I don't think, unless I finish this, this is like, and you have to start over. There's no spots where they damn old missions making you do all that same. Man, all right, old mission. Yeah, maybe not. I don't know, but.
You're through to your garage. You need me to bring you a ride?
I knew it. Haha, Rockstar, yeah, you're awesome. But guess what? Forget about this. old missions. It's the only ones that you can probably use your weaponized vehicles on. But they're useless on this one because I have the freaking tanker truck. I'd probably just be better off just letting him go to wherever he goes and then just stealing it from there, but oh man, I'm not gonna freaking oh, alright. Damn it. That was my fault. Yep. Okay, so you know what? Oh, screw this mission. God, it's not even worth it. Oh, that one's. Oh yeah, that license plate thing is doesn't work really good. That's for sure. Doesn't work on my cars. That's for sure. Plus, it tells me I have a license plate God, and I don't remember making it. And it doesn't show up on where I can change my license plate at. So, something's wacko. Oh yeah, that's right. Short trips. O'clock in the morning. Ugh. Alright, I'll host it. know how to handle that shit. I don't know how to handle it. What the hell? Why can't I just start it on my own? Oops. So I know it only takes like 40 minutes to do the agency from setup, agent, going to get it done. I think 40 minutes, but I'm not sure. It's around there. Alright. Look at that. The leader has... What the fuck? I fucking did it. What the hell's wrong with you? You... Ah! Wait a minute. It should say triple money or something around here. Oh well. Can I play this by myself? Oh, I need more people to play this, and it's triple money. No one wants to play it for triple money? Hmm? Shit. 25 minutes? I haven't made nothing? That's fucked up. Oh, yeah, I did make a couple dollars, but... Okay, I'm gonna... see what new videos are on. See if anybody's live talking. Friday. Who's live on Friday? Skip door. Fucking skip door. Man, being in 2 hours, it was 21 hours. You can beat it fast if you just skip everybody and don't shoot everybody, but if you don't shoot them, you don't get money and you don't get ammo. What? Yeah, I wish. Ooh, it's up in the 8. I can't believe my brother got 100,000 damn points on Dig Dug. Jeez, I didn't think he was gonna be that good. I thought, oh, I finally got somebody. Yay. Let's see. I didn't smoke that much of it. Can I skip that? No. Can't skip it. Thanks, Rockstar. Why does she have a mask on? What the fuck is with the mask? Oh, is that the person that's with me? Why are you wearing a mask like that? Are you Juma germophobic in a game? Your character is germophobic in the game. That's nice. I don't want nobody seeing my face in the video game. Hey, who's on? Who's watching? Who's watching me? Come on, say hi. What's up? I'm only playing this because it's triple money, but I forget how much money you get anyways on this, so it probably isn't that much. Probably like 60,000 or something now, because I think you only get 20,000. Or maybe it was more. I don't know. I wish I could skip this. Oh yeah. I wonder if I got an email back from them. Yeah, you stupid fucks. What? Actually freaking loaded. Oh, alright. Yeah. Alright. There we go. Let's go, buddy. Man, I only got a fucking gun. Ugh, I hate this. I bet there's places you can go to get freaking free guns on here. I never... Actually... Huh. You knew freaking GTA freaking San Andreas is very damn good. Do that. It does it to you.
pile hotter than motherfucker with the finest bud ever created. Herbological innovation like a motherfucker, nigga. All boxed up and ready to ship out to honest marijuana lovers up and down the country. Then we'll see who's out.
Why aren't you turning? Oh,
Okay,
you're
okay,
turning
almost
there?
there. Sitting right up on the
Alright.
wheel. Wait, hold on. That's some bullshit. Who the fuck is these motherfuckers?
Man, I don't know, but they look like a fucking raid to me.
Oh, man. We gotta pull over.
Dog, won't you fucking come on? I ain't got nothing but this little ass scrap.
No scrap. Can't handle this drive. Fuck you
That's
motherfuckers
my
think
fault.
they is.
I got your back, L.
Come on, Frank. Keep up. Welcome to LG Organics, asshole. Hey, Frank, watch my back real quick.
You still can't shoot for shit, Lamar.
Hey, man, be careful with my pen. I got half my business in that motherfucker, and it don't need no bullet holes.
Who's shooting at me?
Hey, I got something for y'all ass. Damn it. Shit. Sorry, motherfuckers. Hey, I think that's the last of them. Man, why these motherfucking dudes got beef with you, Lamar?
Hey, man, we ain't got no beef, dog. Just turns out when they made selling weed legal, they didn't check in with all the illegal dealers first. And now it's a bunch of scary motherfuckers pissed at the LD.
Yeah, but the amount of dudes they sent,
What are we supposed to do here?
pissed.
Oh. Oh, got past the first part. Awesome.
Yeah,
I don't
show me
know,
how
what
to
the
do some
fuck are we
goddamn
doing
work.
now?
Look at that old smartphone. Get that shit.
Damn
Take it
straight.
right out
I
of there, you
still got it.
asshole.
Hey, come on, Chop. We gotta get inside.
Hmm. When did I start this? 10 minutes ago, okay.
Man, it's more of them inside. Damn. Hey, dog, you think they left all the shit in your truck outside?
They better, or I'ma head down the ramp and tear they motherfucking spot down on gang.
All right, shit. Let's go check it out. All right, Chop. Shit, stay here, boy.
gonna fucking.
Oh shit. Hey nigga, grab your gun, nigga. Get your ass up and hold on to something. Get one, three. Come, nigga. Shit. Hey shit, I think
Shit.
maybe that worked.
Alright, I'm right.
This some kind of real galore? Yo, hold on. There's some guy popped out, man. You better be out there when I pull up.
You know I'm playing for this shit, right?
Nigga, you plan to get stuck in the back of your own fucking truck? Huh?
Just stand with automatic weapons, my nigga. Them follows gonna be sniffing. They won't expect this.
Shit, alright. Fuck it.
Think about this in
Yo,
person.
bust ass nigga. Is this your first drive-by or something? You wasn't expecting this shit, right, motherfuckers?
We got a rental car and all the rest of this fucking lane.
Hold still while I shoot your bitch ass. Hey, don't you dare shoot my wings. The fuck is wrong with you? Hey, be careful, bitch. This shit here's organic. Come on. Let's smoke these motherfuckers.
Hey, over there. There's the motherfucking driver.
Hey, get that bitch ass moving. We ain't our kids back and we gonna drive out of here.
Hey, you mind if I fucking shoot all these dudes with the gun first?
Nah, be my guest. A whole army and y'all can't take out two niggas? Fuck y'all.
Man, how you always get me into shit?
Fucking Loco. Fuck these fools. Hey, Frank, you hear somebody yet?
Hey, you see that one? Right there. Hey, just play it cool, dog. We got this. Hey, y'all see?
Hey, fuck you.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ah, darn it. But just still a little longer. But right about now. Yeah, I got it that time.
That's fucked up, bro. Well, I guess we smoked the light, bitch.
That's some bullshit.
3 times money is 100,000. See, that means that this game only gives you about 27, about 33,000. Whew. That sucks. Damn, really? No cheat. Huh. It kind of sucks because the 21st probably won't get them money. Alright, so I guess it takes 15 minutes to do that mission. Why is somebody doing that? Alright, let's do this again. Let's see how many times I can do this. Maybe I'll get better every time. Because that time, I didn't die. Wow. I did that mission without dying. That must have been a first for me. I always die on that mission. I want to know who's playing Street Fighter still. Because after Street Fighter 2, no, Super Street Fighter 2, you know, what can they do with it? They're up to 6. Woohoo! Do you have regrets? Mortal Kombat or Street Fighter? No problem. Mortal Kombat, buddy. Fucking A, man. There's no freaking compare. Oh. I mean, a long time ago was Street Fighter, but now it's Mortal Kombat, so. Street Fighter's an arcade game. It's not supposed to be fought like we're playing it online, like. Wow, that's a cheap game. Who would be my ideal gym buddy? Black Adam, Captain America, Peacemaker, or Thor? Well, I think I'm gonna go with Captain America. Damn, 64%. I was gonna go with Black Adam because it's The Rock, but they're doing their characters, then Captain America definitely, because just like, wait a minute, Peacemaker, he doesn't even have no freaking, does he? I don't know. Does he have freaking powers? Big couch. Big couch there. Couple chairs in the front. And up there, I don't know, something. Yeah, man, I thought there was another person in here. What? Alright, fine, I'll drive. It doesn't say who's in the mission. I guess he's shooting. Why are you wasting your bullets, dude? You only have like freaking so many bullets on here. Yeah, I'm gonna. Over here. I'm just gonna. Seriously? There we go. I don't think this one's worth it. Alright, moving on. Especially that cutscene you can't get past. What? Alright. I got my weapons? What the fuck? Yeah, buddy. Alright, fucking A. Fuck you guys. Now, what are we doing here now? What are we doing? What? What are we doing? Oh, there we go. Waiting for the cutscene, I guess. What? Oh, I got my weapons on her. There's a glitch for you. God, you can't skip this shit. probably do this a lot faster if you didn't have to go through these cutscenes.
That fire run up. So we just gonna take a short break in the middle of being shot at, huh? You know what?
I wonder how much more life they think they can squeeze out of this stupid game after they raise the prices of all the cars and shit.
Hey man, I got some tea from down in the hills. Need some canister.
Some tea? And some tea ain't what I need, dog. What I need is some
Let's
canister.
see if I can get on here again and let's go and there's Rockstar.
Look, homie, we gonna get your ass up and hold on to something. Okay, 1, 3, 5, nigga. Shit.
Alright, here we go.
Hey, shit, I can't believe that worked.
Man, let's fuck these clowns up.
Hey, you survive this? Don't fucking mention it till you look.
Stick 3 times, bitch.
There's some guys outside, okay? They better be out there when I pull up.
You know I'm playing for this shit, right?
Hey, we keep playing to get stuck in the back of your own fucking truck. Ow.
Stab these automatic weapons, my nigga. Them vagos don't be sniffing. They don't expect this.
Shit, alright. Fuck it.
Hey, you back to your old self yet, homie? Hey, don't you dare pick my weed. The fuck is wrong with you? You wasn't expecting this shit, right, motherfuckers? Hey, be careful, bitch! This shit here's your cat! Come on! Let's smoke these motherfuckers! Retrieve my phone! They can get that bitch ass moved! We need our keys back if we gonna drive out of here! Nah, be my cat! I'm carrying your ass as usual, F! Come on, dog, we gotta finish this! Give me those fucking keys! Fucking vagos! Fuck these fools!
Hey, you see that one? Right there.
Hey, we...
Damn it, dude. Jeez. I have to start from the beginning or you start from that point. I forget. Oh, fucking A, man. Rockstar, why can't you make this fucking easy? Okay, games, right? Grand Theft Auto, right? Online, yeah.
Hey, over there. There's the motherfucking driver.
They can get that bitch ass moved! We need our keys back if we gonna drive out of here!
For some reason I can't do it. I don't know why. Oh well.
Nah, be my cat!
You died again. What? Now I'm back to fucking the weapons I picked up.
Get that bitch ass moving. We need our keys back if you're gonna drive out of here.
You mind if I fuck with you while we still use the gun first?
Nah, be my guest. Don't feel so smart now, do you, bitch?
Just a little fucking trip to the warehouse. You right, Lamar?
Hey, asshole, you got something for mine. Hey, Frank, you hit somebody yet?
Hey, if they have more of these moves, you sure will have them. And just think, dog.
I don't want to play this no more. I don't know how to get out of it. I have to, like, get out of it when I'm playing, I guess. I don't know. It's not like I'm just sick of fucking starting from there, that's all. It keeps dying. They took away my weapons.
Hey, over there.
Alright.
There's the mother truck.
Hey, get that bitch ass moving.
Yeah, bye-bye. Done with that one. Yeah, for now. Okay, back to there. Okay, Rockstar. Okay, Rockstar. Now, if I go to Rockstar Games. Alright, so we have to go to the right one. Okay, there we go. This thing is so frustrating. Three. No, wait a minute. Am I on the right character? Maybe I have to change my character. Wonder what would happen if I did the... Dude, I'm not one. Are you fucking kidding me? What the fuck are you talking about? One. Huh? Dude. What the fuck? That is weird. How you doing here, I guess? I don't know how much money I got up here. Who does Prison Break anymore? Come on. Hey, 5,000. That's actually worth it. I do want to get my weapons and hold on. There's a glitch in this game, dude, and it really sucks. Oh, with my fucking ammo. Wait a minute. $103, huh? Well, I don't think
Now
Rockstar
hear me out on this. You know,
figured
rich
that
people be
license
having
plate
some
out really good yet, because it doesn't really work. Wait a minute, what? Oh, I'm going to get the monkey. Yeah. Not micro, if you can feel them. Yeah, why not? Let's give him a good fucking taste of my weapons. Alright. Oh, God. Terrible. Yeah. Whoa, you got me. Fire. Fire is so weird in this game. Sometimes works, sometimes it doesn't. But, ah, shit. God. Really, I don't know if it's worth 65,000 now. Damn, I just hate this because it fucking puts me on the outside of the fence. Doesn't make no sense. How is there... What? Where are they coming from? Out of nowhere? I guess they give you bad guys up to a certain point where... I guess you just... Wow, this one's really inconsistent today. I mean, sometimes it fucking puts them on fire, sometimes it doesn't. Who is shooting at me, man? Oh, these fuckers in a damn car. Man, I don't know if I'm gonna get out of this gate. Shit. Am I in a lobby by myself? Okay. Yeah, I don't know if it's worth 65,000. Maybe they did double money on, or made them double money. Cool down timer 30 minutes. Why not? Somebody figure out a way to fucking bypass that number, I know that. Damn it. Uh-oh. What? Well, how did I do a damn Austin Powers? How about that? Okay. I did Austin Powers. Oh. I wonder if... Do people even remember that movie? movies, 3 movies he made. Third one, each more ridiculous than the other one, but damn, dude, if he did a 4, that would be cool. But I don't think he could do the jokes anymore for some reason. People don't like jokes anymore. I heard this joke, Superman joke. So Superman's flying around the city, and he's really horny. So he's flying around, and he sees Wonder Woman. She's nude, sunbathing on top of a roof. He goes, huh, well, I'm Superman. I can get down there, pound one out, and she won't even know what hit her. So he goes down there, bam, 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 and gets out of there, and Wonder Woman goes, what the hell was that? Invisible Man gets up and goes, I don't know, but my ass is hurting me. Well, that's the only one I know off the top of my head. I've been thinking about this puzzle, and this puzzle that I've never solved. Well, there's only one way to solve it, and it's the stupidest solve ever. I don't even know if I came up with it on my own. Maybe I did. Who knows? Yeah, there's only one way to solve it, and it's the most ridiculous way. And I'm going to show you this puzzle on, I think I'm going to put it on TikTok. No, you know what? TikTok is getting like canceled in lots of states, and I think my state might be one of the ones that's going to cancel it. Could have went that way, huh? Why didn't I go that way? Damn. GPS sucks. What the hell, dude? I love it. Phone booze. Well, we're never gonna see phone booze anymore, are we? You gonna blow up my monkey? I think I'm really addicted to this game. I could probably tell you how to get to somewhere on the map, but the problem is I know where stuff is, but not know where stuff is. So Oh, I better get some snacks because you know what? I used them up. Some of them. Oh. Yeah, I should put my Mach 2 in there, and I wonder if you can. That's interesting. What's that about that?
Hey, what's up? Hey, look, now I know this hood. My auntie still lives up in Strawberry. Me and Lamar, we just sneak over this way all the time and fuck around. So I had a word with some Davis neighbors, you know, family's people, to see if they can find out some shit about Dre's phone. This dude Vernon, that's the guy that can help. But we gonna need to scratch his back before he can scratch ours. But we should be good. Fair warning though, man, he's old school, even for me.
I told you what's going down, because you don't need to bring it. Here's where we go. We busting up a deal. You show up for us, we show up for you. Because I got some leads on this phone call after. Hey, so you know Franklin, you know Lamar Davis? He ain't anywhere near the straight shit you're working on, is he? Take it from me. You want to keep that pool clear.
Actually, son of a bitch, see? Hate that shit. just thought of this perfect freaking escape route. It's so stupid. I should have known about it freaking a long time ago. But wait a minute, is there? Ooh. Train. So. Oh, there was a bike behind. What the fuck? Alright, that's no bloody way. That's a stupid. Come on. I'm in the... When does cops come down here? What? Dude? Alright, whatever. I'll go the other way. Holy shit, dude. There's no way. Is everybody seeing this? Alright, I got an idea. I'll just take my route I take on that one agency route. Okay. Over that way anyways. Did you get in trouble for reading a book? I guess not. figured out how to get the helicopter though on that one mission, so I don't have to worry about that anymore. Yeah, I want to start the treasure hunt, sure. Hey, what about these idiots? What is that beeping? Oh, I hate this car. Wow, somebody blew me up. Yay. So what? That was my car anyways. Just driving it over to my agency. Good for you, blowing me up. Who cares? Got me closer to my agency probably. Or farther, or whatever. Darn it. There it is. I guess I gotta watch out for people blowing me up. Oh no! I took somebody's ride. Now I'm gonna have a bounty on me. Oh my god. Jeez, $1,000. No. Wait a minute. I wonder if anybody would come over here and just shoot me for $1,000. Yeah, well, I didn't have many to do, so it's not that hard to do this one. I almost got through the studio mission twice, but God, you have to sit through that damn cutscene. Oh, so annoying. Personal vehicle. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna put it in here. Or maybe I can't. I don't know. Hey, are they on Friday?
As of now, there's
They're on Friday.
Aurora Uplink says outside the Bob Iger stuff.
Oh man, they've been on an hour and a half already.
Her abuses of power.
That sucks.
No, I'm sure she'll leave that out.
Oh well.
Nerd Alert says, why are studios so adamant on reflecting on the world we live in when so many people think the world we live in is terrible?
Oh, that's a marketing ploy because it's how you cross the bridge into relating to your audience. You have to give them stuff that they understand what's going on today. The concept of timeless storytelling is lost on many executives, managers, and whatnot in Hollywood right now. They're all about the now because living in the moment is kind of one of the cultural aspects of Hollywood. Yeah, it's stupid.
I would say to a degree Marvel has always done that because that's one thing Stanley would say, it's the world outside your window, which is fine. But we started making jokes about where's the window in front of a gay club? Because, I mean, like, sort of think there's gay.
So they're on their phone.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, you also have to understand the rich and the powerful. Take a look at pictures from Studio 54. So when was the heyday?
The old guy's talking now.
Okay.
Jesus.
So, I mean, I remember footage from Studio 64, and it looks like drag queen story time at libraries now.
Right.
I mean, anything went there. It was kind of a Berlin hedonism. A Weimar Republic.
You know even how to
hedonism.
talk.
And that's always happened. I kind of talked about it in one of my videos, the emasculating of men. And
yeah, I'm gonna watch
and,
that.
I mean, you're sort of seeing that now. I mean, this is and you've got people who aren't interested in the history, don't care about the history, don't care about the battleship Potemkin. They don't want to review that movie. They don't want to watch Abel Gantz's Napoleon. None of this is interesting to them. They're interested in the parties. They're interested in getting together at lunches. One of the things I hated about Los Angeles or Hollywood was the really long business lunches. Oh God. And this is why I liked working in New York is that you get the high-powered executives. You walk over to a sausage stand.
Hot dog stand, yeah.
Hot dog stand. You did your business in 15 minutes. Wiped the mustard off your lapel of your Brooks Brothers suit, and we went back to business. LA, the 2-3 hour lunches where you talked about nannies and stuff like that were so tiresome. I couldn't deal with it. I mean, my leg was shaking.
There's no eating in those lunches. That's the thing that's so stupid. You get like water and salad put on your table and you can't eat anything. It's like, is this a lunch? Really?
That's right. Where's my burger? What?
Yeah, literally. I've been to meetings where I've had no lunch and I've been starving, so I had to like rush to In-N-Out Burger.
No, that hasn't happened to me. They fed me quite well. But that's because I was an important executive. Yeah, so it's this stuff has been floating around.
Now you're not around, are you?
A long time. It's just part of the entertainment culture that's always felt that they were progressive and cutting edge, and in many ways they were. But now they're lecturing us.
And going back to the whole thing with cultural decline too. I mean, we could cite the Roman Empire as a pretty good example of this because at some point the ruling elites has become so out of touch with the common man, and that's the thing a lot of people don't understand with the Romans. Everyone thinks, homosexuality. It's like, yeah, that was a big thing amongst their elites. Your common Roman citizen was actually rather conservative, but you did see this kind of debauchery and degradation at the ruling class level, which is basically what we're seeing now within our own society.
Oh yeah, we have like
islands of certain guys whose name begins with F. Yeah?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
That's an example.
Huh?
Eyes Wide Shut, I thought was celebrated that too.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
I thought it exposed it.
That's yeah, exactly. That's so much. That was more like a documentary.
Kubrick was kind of on the outside of Hollywood. He did not like Hollywood.
Well, we talked about this. I disagree with you. I think that was part of his idea of how things should be.
How much do you really know about Kubrick, though, then? Because
No, he's gone down on me. But other than that,
What?
Well, in that case, I guess I'm gonna just shut up.
Oh, we never talked.
Well, you know,
Did he bring you flowers?
he had a mouthful, I heard. So
That's
Oh,
right.
God.
Read the card. Read the card.
Cliff3188 says Disney was able to fire Victoria regardless of her diversity shield, likely because she doesn't know where the literal bodies are buried, unlike KK. Well, we got to remember also she was probably a sacrifice because it was going to be her or Feige, I bet, at the end of the day. Because somebody has to take the blame.
I think she probably fucked up more than Feige at this point.
Oh, I'm sure she had, and we all know, like, I think script doctor's right, like, they created the whole position for her to basically set her up to be.
I think, honestly, sink her ship was the whole tax provision thing with Disney. I think they could have tolerated the bad CG and the other feelings, but once they lost that, special privilege with the state of Florida, I think that's where they were like, okay, she's out.
That didn't help, but, like, yeah, that's the one thing that I think probably, you're right, that probably
That's probably the
real. But she was being set up already prior to that, is what I was getting at, because,
Possibly.
like, I mean, it was on her, basically, either sink or swim at that point.
Remember when I suggested that good leaders of corporations set up metrics for people to achieve, and then they measure them against them, and then they get rid of them if they don't meet up to those levels? It wouldn't surprise me if that started to happen.
That's what I meant.
Well, think about her latest task that she was given.
Like I said,
Was that Bob Iger comes in, he sees Ant-Man and the Wasp Quantumania, says it's not funny Marvel enough. You got to go back and reshoot it. Victoria, that's on you. Do us proud, knowing full well that she had 3 months less than to get the whole job done and out for its release date. And it's like she's in the perfect position to be in charge of that, and it's just everything kind of lines up too perfectly for her to fail, and then just for them to justify termination.
Right, like I said earlier, they basically put her in charge of all the things there already was problems with. And instead of fixing them, she magnified them. So going off of what Culture just said, what Script just said, yeah, basically that's kind of what happened. It was up to her to sink or swim at that point, and she clearly sank.
She sank like a wolf.
And we know that we can infer that it was fairly deliberate because, again, her position has been unoccupied since her termination, which is now 2 months-ish, almost 2 months. And no one has stepped up to fill her role, which means that the position was not real to begin with.
Yeah,
what you said that day, Script Doctor, that day, you said that we'll eventually hear somebody say that it's going to take multiple people to fill her role or something to that effect. And they were already putting that in the art. It was the article that said it, but it was probably off of something that somebody else had said to them. But yeah, it's already being put out there that, her role may have to be filled by multiple people.
Well, how about this? That role doesn't need to be filled at all, and there are a lot of
roles. It probably won't be.
There are a lot of roles based on the layoffs that are happening right as we speak, where there's a lot of positions going to go unfilled for a long time. In fact, these positions will just be eliminated. I mean, you're going to start to see, this bloodbath in full effect, and it's going to be pretty obvious what they're hitting. They're hitting all of entertainment for the most part. They're not going to deep dive into the theme parks or any of those things because that's where the money is coming from. But they're going to crush the studios specifically, and that's Marvel, that's Lucasfilm, that's Walt Disney Studios, that's their animation systems. They're going to crush them all, and that's going to be where you're going to lose a lot of people, and you have been. So.
And I know we can interpret Feige's statement that we talked about the other day in several different ways. But one thing that you can't deny from what he's saying is that he didn't want to do everything. He didn't want to see everything from beginning to end. And that's what she was doing, right? She was finalizing the post-production work on all these shows and movies, and that's what he says he don't want to do anymore. So, I mean, is he just getting to the point where he just wants to move on and retire from this shit?
Well, you need to delegate.
Well, yeah, clearly, but I mean, just taking that side of it, 'cause that's what she was supposed to be doing, was what I'm saying.
I always thought that bizarre position that she got was a way to keep her at some point. This wasn't a setup in the future. This was a weird position. I've done something similar to that with valuable people that I didn't want to necessarily make management per se, but needed to hold on to them, and I created a position for them.
Wow.
Now, whether that was the now she still has lots of power to do certain things, but I'm just throwing that out there. It's a weird thing to do. I've heard about it before. You make up positions to keep people.
And actually, that was one of the things I think both Script and I said, and agree with you, Paul. That was a make work job. That was a stuff somebody in a box for a minute job. You know, and I think she even operated for some brief period of time without a title. I don't remember. Script, do you remember? It's like over a year and a half ago, 2 years ago.
That she didn't have a title?
No, that she like A, the job was made up for just to stick her in, and B, I don't think they had a title when they first moved her.
No, they had a title that was created the day that they moved her. They made it all up on the same day because it never existed before. It didn't really have to. That magic group of producers were taking care of all of the. They were taking bits and pieces of it. They were all being delegated to work on various aspects across each production. Out of the blue, it was literally out of blue. No one was expecting it to happen. Is that all of a sudden Victoria Alonso is now the head vice president of production, post-production, special effects for Marvel Studios, and it's like, why? They made it this far without that position, and they've been doing really, really good. If they stay the course, they should be relatively consistent with their success, aside from the variables of what that goes into every other production. But the other part too to realize is that excuse me, is that it's. I just lost my thought. Son of a gun. Sorry.
That's all right.
You were really on a roll there.
Yeah, you were.
The sneeze took out your thought process. That's
It really did. It left my skull.
Well, I think it kind of leads back to what I was kind of saying too, is it was a sink or swim position for her, right? So at that moment, whether it was to give it to her to try to keep her around or...
Now I remember what Marvel created an infrastructure unlike anything any studio had ever seen before. It was a very well-oiled machine. And as soon as Disney took it over, that's when it slowly started to degrade. But one of the reasons that Disney took over Marvel, aside from the fact that it's potential IP, is that it had a good infrastructure. It knew, if we start this project here, we can get to this stage of development within this time, and then we can actually make a determination if we can go through or not with it. They tried reappropriating that with Disney. In fact, the Disney Lucasfilm story group is an example of that, because Ike Perlmutter and Jon Favreau and co. created the Marvel story group, so to speak. And that was the model structure that worked to Marvel's benefit. However, it worked in the opposite of Lucasfilm's, because unlike with Marvel, they got people that really just had no interest in having fun with the material that they're responsible for. Instead, it seems like they've been injecting their own personal politics and agenda.
God damn it! What are you doing, dude?
In that world.
Yep. All right. Well, STR Red Wolf says, "Hey, Shadow, Edmund Scientifics is now Scientifics Direct. Sadly, no radioactive kits. Damn. Yeah, they quit making those about 20, 30, 40 years ago. Somewhere in that region." Tipping Bard says, "My mom says they used regularly handle mercury used to regularly handle mercury in science class back in the day." Oh yeah, we did some pretty stupid shit.
Rolling it around in our palms. That was all pretty cool.
Oh yeah, we all did some pretty stupid shit back then. Mr. Tickle Chunk says, "Happy birthday at Mihon." Oh, it's Mihon's birthday. Happy birthday.
Wow. That's fucked up.
Happy birthday, Mihon.
Invisible car.
Some Mises comics.
It's an invisible car, dude. Woo!
His family.
What the hell is... What shit is going on? There we go. Fucking invisible. Fucking goddamn...
Pinochet's helicopter tour says whatever happened to remote cargo calls.
I'll let these guys take them out
crazy.
because
In my opinion, that's what future archaeologists will think of. Yes, I was going to bring that up earlier, but these guys are already
that's an interesting topic into itself.
Yeah.
And a great movie, by the way. I love The God's Man.
The two first are actually amazing. And of course, after that, there's
fuck is that?
Movies,
Somebody just
I didn't know
stole
there was any more than
car?
Yeah, I didn't realize it was
Seriously?
no, there's more. Because,
Oh man, come on, dude. You can't die on this. Are you serious?
They enjoyed them.
Shit.
So, you know what they did? They
So
went and they
fucking
found the actor
easy.
and they sent their own film through there and they made 2 more Chinese movies. And they Chris the series.
To the left,
But they're
turn to the right, go over here, shoot the guy out of the car.
The third is ridiculous because it's rather than a cola button. It's like a Chinese vampire that gets like lost wanna. Yeah,
Really?
Chinese vampire. He goes around jumping like a kangaroo. It's completely ridiculous.
Oh, you can just follow me then.
You won't
Fuck
believe it unless you see it. But I swear,
the
that's
last
what
one
it
until I get Franklin mission.
And the fourth
2 more
one, I've never
missions and then
even
that's
seen.
it. I get a million. Okay, so I haven't really been making
Well,
money
of course, the Chinese
lately, but
ones, they
hey,
are.
as soon as I get done with this,
They are pastiche
I mean,
at best, and even that.
I have
But
a million.
money for the lead actor of the series.
That'll bring me up to $2 million I made since I put the money in the
I wonder what
bank.
they are.
I don't know when I did
Because I thought
that.
was closing down.
What? Somebody's closing down? What?
Yeah. I'll have to see what they are. If it's the soundtrack to the movie, the newer one, I got that. Of course, I got anything they've released, actually. So, I have to see what it is. Thanks for the heads up. Tennille89 says, I fully agree that Alonzo's memoirs will be hot, like radiation from one of those science kids. And much like radiation, it causes cancer. Mind cancer, it hurts ideas. Well, this is from the same people who tried to make a comedy about cancer. Pinochet's helicopter tour says show Bible, Leland Chi, keeper of the holocron. Yeah. Gola82 says hope her book is titled My Struggle. Darius Munchausen says it's in a super sticker here. It's a red box of popcorn. Thank you so much. And he also gifted 5 Midnight Sides memberships. Thank you so much. Seville has been a member for a year and gifted a membership as well. Thank you. Multi-Hunter Bros has already mentioned this before, but for Chado in particular, please look up What If Alt History YouTube channel. Some really good insight into modern culture and comparison between Rome and U.S. today.
You know, that's a hard comparison because most of these civilizations ran out of cash and couldn't run their civilization. People like to try to make cultural comparisons to quote-unquote a potential decline of the United States. It's not going anywhere. It's got nearly 400 million people. You can't tar and feather the entire country with the same brush. It's not a monolithic, institute. Rome had a real problem maintaining its empire in Britain and all its far-reaching places, which almost all empires of its time. Hannibal had that problem. All of them. Even the Ottoman Empire ran out of those hassocks that you put in front of the couch, and that was an Ottoman joke. Anyway, so but the United States, it's not going to happen. It's a rich country.
We're a rich
lots
country.
of people, diverse opinions.
Well, the one thing is societies come and go. It's the people that remain.
Yeah.
Right. And if you look at the fall of Rome, it's not like the Romans went away. We still have Italians.
Right, although they weren't Romans. Sure. Ethnically, it's an interesting change. But it's a much smaller community compared to what it was. So, and the quality of the chariots have gone down.
And their columns as well. The roads were the only thing that lasted.
Why am I not allowed in my building?
And when you're talking about America, obviously, like the nation of America is not going to go anywhere. But here's the thing: in history, there have been many empires, right? many countries have had extreme power at one point in history, and then 1,500 years later, they're just gone. Ain't nothing, and they'll never recover. What people are talking about is that right now, America is in like those final days of the empire base, and there are many things that can't be like fixed, but the petrodollar right now is in the process of being dissolved.
Yeah, and if the United States falls apart, what I think will end up happening is that either things will default to either regions or states. Yeah, I think your bigger states will, like Texas, will probably just stay Texas, but more smaller states will probably band together with other smaller states that are closer to them to form,
There'll be one Dakota, one Carolina.
Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. But like I said, just because the society collapses doesn't mean that the people go away. Something new will basically rise from the ashes to take its place.
Well, Virginia will still be separated because they hate each other.
What might happen is the United States does have an awful lot of bases all over the world and has soft power. They do have a kind of empire, but very different from what the British and the Portuguese.
Well, yeah, that's another thing I was going to bring up too, is that you had the British Empire, and that eventually collapsed, but you still have the UK.
Right.
Yeah, but the UK is no longer the empire running the world.
The thing is, when you have Elizabeth Warren complaining about Warner's cutting Batgirl, they're in decline.
Yeah, pretty much.
I think she's just trying to get some headlines. That is the dumbest shit in the world.
It is really dumb.
It is dumb, and she probably is, but it goes back to Paul's point. It's back to the whole decline thing. Why are politicians so concerned with the WB cutting Batgirl?
Well, that's all like one big distraction, because as it is right now...
Why is she concerned about that and not the economy?
Well, I mean, she's happy with what's happening to the economy. She's not happy with anybody challenging neo-Marxism, and the authoritarianism that they want. You're not going along with our message. This was part of our messaging, our narrative for the neo-Marxist empire that we're building.
Yeah, but anyway, that's something more for Comics Channel.
Sorry.
No, it's a good plug.
Much later, that's a cool topic. But anyway, I don't think that America is going to get dissolved, but status as a world economic power, that's about to be gone.
They can talk about dissolving all they want. The problem is only one side has all the money. Matt Tech says, oh, hey, it's my favorite Hobbit Comics division.
At 2, Mags. At 2.
Are your feet hairy?
No.
Magic Tech Mags then says, I Kid Comics. Hail to you, Tom, Andre, Paul, CC, and Script. Well, thank you, Mags.
Yeah, about
White Man Toxic Fountain. Waltman says it's for both Do America and Do the Universe. Yeah, I saw that. Now I got it up here. Yeah, I got those two already on CD, so I don't think I'll go for those. But I did notice this here. I might have to check into that later. So thank you for that, Waltman.
Everybody has a
appreciate
month.
the heads up. Just to say. Snell's World says you see the Flash trailer was cut into a Batman one. No, I didn't.
Black History Month.
Better trailer already.
Woman's
No,
Month.
I did hear the other rumor going around. It's not so much a rumor
Gay month.
anymore. I guess it's been confirmed, and it's one of the dumbest things.
Remember, Mikey Sutton told us this years ago.
I still think it's stupid as shit.
Woman-
It doesn't make sense.
Woman Month. Mexican Month.
Okay, everybody plug your ears for 2 seconds if you don't want to spoil it for the Flash.
No.
One, two.
What? What?
George Clooney's in the fucking movie, evidently, for some dumb fucking reason.
Who? Who?
They are really desperate at this point.
Well, why? It's the same Batman. That makes no sense.
Well, I guess it's the universe.
Even in a multiverse sense, it
multiverse.
doesn't make sense.
Yeah, it makes complete sense.
No, it doesn't.
Who's in it?
It does not. This would be like...
Yeah, pretty much.
I think she's just trying to get some headlines. That is the dumbest shit in the world.
It is really dumb.
It is dumb, and she probably is, but it goes back to Paul's point. It's back to the whole decline thing. Why are politicians so concerned with the WB cutting Batgirl?
Well, that's all like one big distraction, because as it is right now...
Why is she concerned about that and not the economy?
Well, I mean, she's happy with what's happening to the economy. She's not happy with anybody challenging neo-Marxism, and the authoritarianism that they want. You're not going along with our message. This was part of our messaging, our narrative for the neo-Marxist empire that we're building.
Yeah, but anyway, that's something more for Comics Channel.
Sorry.
No, it's a good plug.
Too much interest, cool stuff. But anyway, I don't think that America is going to get dissolved, but status as a world economic power, that's about to be gone.
They can talk about dissolving all they want. The problem is only one side has all the money.
Damn it.
Match Tech Mag says, oh, hey, it's my favorite Hobbit comics division.
At two, Mags. At two.
Are your feet hairy?
No.
Magic Tech Mags then says, I Kid Comics. Hail to you, Tom, Andre, Paul, CC, and script. Well, thank you, Mags. We miss you on Toxic Fun. Waltman says, it's for both Do America and Do the Universe. Yeah, I saw that. Now I got it up here. Yeah, I got those two already on CD, so I don't think I'll go for those, but I did notice this here. I might have to check into that later. So thank you for that, Waltman. I do appreciate the heads up, just to say. Snell's World says, you see the Flash trailer was cut into a Batman one. No, I didn't.
But it sounds like a better trailer already.
No, but I did hear the other rumor going around. It's not so much a rumor, I guess, anymore. I guess it's been confirmed, and it's one of the dumbest things.
Remember, Mikey Sutton told us this years ago.
I still think it's stupid as shit and doesn't make sense. Okay, everybody plug your ears for 2 seconds if you don't want to spoil it for the Flash. 1, 2. George Clooney's in the fucking movie evidently for some dumb fucking reason?
What?
They're really desperate this
What?
Well, why? It's the same Batman. That makes no sense.
Well, I guess it's the
Even in a
universe.
multiverse sense, it doesn't make sense.
Yes, it makes complete sense.
Well, actually,
No, it doesn't.
he's a multiverse Batman, so what?
shit laws that we have here. I mean, and we were, for a brief moment in time,
How is
energy
he the same
independent until
one?
we had our
Not
current
the
administration
same
come in
one.
and take that away from us. So this is all about, kind of fleecing not just the American economy and the common American themselves, but we are looking at a controlled collapse in the United States, basically in favor of propping up China at this point.
Why prop up China? They're the enemy.
Well,
They are?
Well,
have you met our president?
yeah, we that's why.
Why are they the enemy? Why does anybody have to be our enemy?
This I refer you
How about
to-
that? Why?
to-
Why does anybody have to be the enemy? We can be fucking friendly with everybody in the world if we wanted to. But I just like said, hey, let's give peace a chance.
YouTube, because and the other one too. Odyssey or whatever it is.
You are not wrong, but it's a little bit beyond the scope of.
I know. Sorry, Andre.
But let's still discuss nations and empires and what have you, because we still have Cleopatra left to cover.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I'm glad we got comics for that because, this is heating up. It was something I laughed at when I first was told about it and I watched the stupid trailer. But it's seemingly becoming a hot topic now. Egypt's getting involved.
Yep.
And now the actress has also spoke out and says, what bothers you so much about a black Cleopatra?
It's not.
That's the director.
And that's the director. Well, I guess the actress also spoke out. Because I got that here too. So I don't know if that's in this story or not. But this is starting to pick up ever faster.
What? Cleopatra? What?
Well, and I'll tell you what's wrong with it. It's not historically accurate. And at this point, by doing so, you're just making this fantasy. Cleopatra was a Ptolemy, which were, from Macedonia, which basically makes them not black.
Well, this is what I said the other day, too, is that my problem with this, I could give a shit if it was just a movie. It's not, though. It's a documentary.
Not a movie?
And most people, when they see a documentary, believe, oh, it's real.
Even with a standard film, I'd have a problem with it. I mentioned this last night. If this was like a Broadway play where you can be a little bit more avant-garde with stuff, I wouldn't care. But when you're actually dealing with history, you start running into problems. And this is like the third major time they've done this that I'm aware of, because they did it with Anne Boleyn, and then there was another character that was set, I don't know if it was Victorian, not Victorian, where you had an Asian actress playing another famous person. It's like that's again not real.
But again, I mean, why is it a big deal, or why does it bother people? Because you made it a factor now. You made identitarianism the most important thing when you're going around casting people.
Well, not just that. It's like going and doing a story about a famous African leader and making him white. It's like telling Shaka Zulu with a white dude is Shaka Zulu.
Well, actually, today in Hollywood, they probably would make Idi Amin white.
Yeah.
Who? Wow.
Because, they don't want to reveal the fact that he was black. Even though Forrest Whitaker did do a good job playing him in that movie.
You stop that script. You stop that right now. That's my hitter, Mikey. Let's see what they got to say here about this whole stupidity. So according to the director, it's more likely that Cleopatra looked like our actor than Elizabeth Taylor ever did. No, it's not.
I will say that was an amazing argument right there. Okay, Cleopatra looked nothing like Elizabeth Taylor, and she looked nothing like the actress here either. Right. But so basically they're like saying, but she looked slightly less nothing like our actress, than she looked nothing like Elizabeth Taylor. And I don't know that that's accurate.
Well, no, because I said it the other day, and you guys, or at least the ones that were on the panel, seem to agree with me. Like I said, yeah, did she look anything like Elizabeth Taylor? Fuck no. But one thing we have read about her, heard about her in history, was that she had striking eyes, and that she knew how to use her ways to sway men to get what she wanted, and she was a very political woman until that basically got her killed or whatever, basically.
Yeah.
So, in that respect, I said, sure, did Liz Taylor look anything like she probably looked? Fuck no. But she sure did capture the essence of what basically Cleopatra was at that time.
Royalty. Well, yeah. Look, even this own director can't keep her brain in her head, because she says, I remember as a kid seeing Elizabeth Taylor play Cleopatra. I was captivated, but even then, I felt the image was not right. Bullshit.
Cleopatra's not African.
Not only that, even as a kid, you know what? You didn't have critical consciousness until the last 10 years. So how old are you? I mean, honestly, this is just complete bullshit. That is just bullshit coming out of her mouth.
There's another argument here, and that is Hollywood of the Elizabeth Taylor era, the weight of the star added to the weight of the characterization. So Cleopatra was a big deal, so you don't put, pick some useless actress of the era. You wouldn't put just any actress in. You put in the biggest star you had.
Exactly. And that's what I meant by the essence.
That is the essence. That was the essence of Hollywood. That's how Hollywood worked. That's how you matched up the character and their outer worldliness with the outer worldliness of the actor that you hired here. Not only is this an uninteresting recounting, but I don't even know who the actress is, and nobody cares. So it's kind of like a double whammy of who gives a fuck.
Right, and as I said the other day too, and I said everybody seemed to agree with me on the panel, like, if anything, she probably looked more like Gal Gadot, and that's probably why they're going to do that one with her, because it makes more sense.
Oh, absolutely, that makes more sense.
Yeah. In this case, though, this film feels like we got a self-inserted Jada Pinkett Smith as the starring role. And the production value is horrid. The director is, I'm trying to find the name here.
But Jada Pinkett Smith produced it.
Yeah, she produced it.
She had the wheels.
And the thing is, good for her.
Director is Tina Harari. Sorry.
Good for her for getting the cash. Good for her to getting it done. And in the end, it's just about whether eyeballs come to Netflix. There's no big deal that she made it. There should be no objection to having her make the show. Who cares?
I only care or gave a shit just because they're listing it as a documentary.
Yeah, who cares? Watch it or not watch it. Netflix put on Hancock, so they're 100 for 100 now.
Well,
you can argue about his point of view, but his point of view, at the very least, wasn't overtly political, pushing an agenda.
True.
This is trying to rewrite history.
Yeah, that's my
very
issue.
Specifically in a political way, in an ideological way.
And there's going to be
there's no such thing.
And there's going to be people who are going to believe this. In the trailer, there is an older woman who said, my grandmother said, don't believe what they teach you in school. Cleopatra was black. Okay, well, she was very nice.
no, and that's what I said the other day. This is the equivalent of a bunch of stoners standing around and somebody going, did you know that Jesus was black, man? That's what it comes off as. It's like you have nothing to really back this up at all. You're just making shit up.
It's like the whole thing where they're trying to say that Beethoven was black, and it's just like, this is a rewriting of history, and that is my issue with it. And granted, I know that anything when it comes to work of fiction or entertainment is going to take historical liberties. That's just the reality to tell a story. But you should be as accurate as you can. Well, she is a noted political contributor. She is an activist. She even has it in her. The director or the actress? I don't know that.
Again, what was it that she was a contributor to?
She's contributed to I Am Nazarene, which was nominated for a BAFTA. She directed The Tunnel, just a bunch of junk for Channel 4. But she's an artist, a director, screenwriter, and professor. Professor of what?
See, bullshit.
Yeah.
No, she's a professor. She professes things.
Well, this is the actress that played her in the Rome television series, and
I think she was probably from.
I say a lot of people were saying, a few people have said that this is the more accurate depiction.
In my personal opinion, I think that HBO series Rome is one of the greatest series ever made. And the depiction of Cleopatra is probably the best depiction of Cleopatra we're ever going to get. And I forget the name of this Irish actress, because the actress is Irish, but she was absolutely spot on and perfect.
Seriously, dude. Why do I want to play games on freaking Facebook? The games got dumbed down? Damn, they were actually pretty fun before.
Cleopatra Tale, it is
I already
in
have
HBO's Rome.
Lindsay Marshall, I guess.
And it even covers basically her seduction of first Caesar.
No, I don't want that.
Her attempt.
Thank you.
Failed seduction.
God, now I have to get out of here before they fucking kill me.
Augustus.
Now they're gonna fucking try to kill me or something.
And that's all she wrote.
Come on.
There you go.
Yeah, if you've not seen Rome, check it out. I own both seasons on Blu-ray. It's a fantastic series.
Really?
It's one of the greatest series ever made.
What the fuck?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm so sad they canceled the show. It was not good.
It was but the beauty thing is that they actually knew that they were being cancelled, so they had enough time to finish the series out. So the only difference is that basically go through 10 years in the last 3 episodes.
And of course, the actress who plays Cleopatra has gone full bore, canceled on Twitter. So, like clockwork, there you go. This is what I was talking about.
So basically, blocking people left and right.
So she's.
I found a very relaxing game to play during my day.
What the shit, dude?
Yeah.
Alright.
Egypt is pissed.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I bet they're pissed.
They are. Again, we
I bet they're
earlier,
pissed.
Tom, I'll send you the link here.
What?
Sai Hawass, who we also referenced in the Hancock video, he's basically the gatekeeper of all things Egyptology. Not a great archaeologist, not a great scientist, but he is the head of the Commission for Antiquities, or whatever that donut-like organization is called there. And even he has gone out to criticize this series right here. And it says in the article.
Hey, but what did I say?
Dr. Sa'i Hawass, one of the most famous Egyptologists and the former Egyptian Minister of State of Antiquities Affairs, that's one, has criticized Netflix for its controversial decision to cast Cleopatra with the black actors in an upcoming docuseries. Hawass, who is Egypt's most recognizable archaeologist, decried the decision by Netflix to portray Cleopatra as being of black descent, pointing out that the historical figure was Greek. And then he says, I announced these days to the media that Cleopatra was not black. Sahi posted on his Facebook account in response to the controversy. The film that is coming on Netflix is not accurate and gives wrong information on ancient Egypt. The famous Egyptologist continued. Cleopatra was Greek, and she was similar to the queens and princesses of Macedonia, wrote Sahi, alluding to the fact that Cleopatra was a member of the Ptolemaic dynasty and who ruled over Egypt between 305 BC and 30 BC. And yeah, there's and then he goes through a list over various misrepresentations of Egyptian history. But according to Mr. Hawass, this is one of the most egregious ones yet. So he's clearly not a fan of this series and of this blatant rewriting of history. Now there's literally nothing to support the notion that she would be black. This is like we even see.
Like I said, it's pure fantasy at this point.
Yeah. It's like, wouldn't it be cool if? And you also see that in like the comment from the director, like, what's wrong with you that you don't accept this? Well, it's a rewriting of history. That's why I kind of like our history the way it happened.
And again, I'm not even as hung up on it as like I think Paul was saying, like with Hamilton, right? Like to where I don't care if it's even a play. Or maybe it was you comics who brought it up.
I brought up Hamilton.
Like, we all know that Braveheart is not historically accurate. Most people going into it know that. But it's a movie, right? I don't give a shit what somebody does in a movie necessarily. You make a Black Cleopatra movie, guess what? I just don't have to fucking watch it. But the problem is that when you make a documentary, people see that as, like I said, as an historical account. People are going to take that as reality, especially when you got a lot of these impressionable people who are trying to use this kind of shit on every day in arguments.
Cast Jason Momoa as Braveheart, as Ron. that's the issue.
There's that too, right? Like, I mean, you can even get deeper into the conversation that way, right? Like, but at the same time, it doesn't matter. Even with the Woman King, I didn't give a shit about that so much as some other people
I disagree. I think history is important, and I think
it is, but in a
movie, it should be represented as close to reality as possible. Like I said, I understand they're going to take some creative liberties with it, but
yeah,
you can't go and rewrite history.
Thank you.
That's an issue.
Egyptian lawyer sues
Netflix.
Yes.
It should be as historically accurate as possible, because history is important.
Yeah. And also, I will say on the matter of the Braveheart, that, Tom, you're right, everyone knows that is like a fictionalized account, but Braveheart, as far as I'm aware, does not blatantly rewrite history. It's a fictionalized version of events, but insofar as we know, it does retell, obviously in a more spectacular fashion, the gist of the events that historically occurred.
Yeah, it just leaves out the fact that William Wallace is being funded by foreigners to do what he did.
Yeah, there's a bunch of other stuff too, but yeah.
And of course, this is like the funding aspect, going back for centuries. That's left out.
Yeah, he was funded by Soros.
Well, and I say this because, like, I just one of my favorite movies of the year so far, pending seeing a few other things, like Tetris, right? Like, I know the end of the situation didn't happen that way, but I'm glad the movie ends like that. Why? Because it's more dramatic and it's a lot more fun. Like, I don't need it to be a dud at the end. I like that the head of that other company showed up and, you know, you've got all these people there at the same place at the same time, and then they're trying to get out of the country.
So that's still fine. They took some liberties, but
I get it. It still doesn't.
It's in the ballpark.
I know.
It's the
okay, I'll give you a better example. Bohemian Rhapsody. I love the fucking movie, but I know that 99.9% of that movie is bullshit. Like, it's like even some of the shit they even shouldn't have lied about, they did.
Yeah. And even so, the gist of it, plenty of liberties taken throughout, but the gist of it, there was a band.
Yeah, there was a band called Queen that sang these songs that had a lead singer named Freddie Mercury who happened to be gay. That's not the only part of that movie that's accurate.
I know, but still, that's the gist of it, right? Whereas for
I get you.
It isn't even accurate. And for instance, with the Woman King, you didn't even get the gist right.
Nope.
I mean, that thing was pure propaganda with 0% accuracy. It was a blatant, complete, and total rewrite.
No, I get you. I agree with you.
Get the gist right, but it tried to pretend that it was based on a true story. And this is kind of like my issue. You can take liberty when you say, like, oh, you're inspired by a true story, but even then, you should remain true to the gist of it.
Well, we all know that Freddie Mercury was black, so...
Yeah, I think if you're going to do something where you drastically alter what the historical events, you need to have a massive disclaimer at the beginning saying, hey, look, this is for entertainment purposes. We've, taken creative liberties with reality. Don't look at this as being a actual historical document.
Yeah. Granted, I'm being a bit of a contrarian because, yes, I'm an individual who's gotten in multiple arguments over the Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Oh, yeah. But speaking of being contrarian, Culture Casino is being contrarian and had to leave us. But I'm just glad that you were able to show up. I wasn't expecting that. So
I'm grateful to have been able to stop by. I'm glad I did. And I'm not leaving because all of you are wrong. But I have.
The only thing that is wrong, Culture, is that hat.
Oh, you don't like my shark hat?
No.
Okay. Well, then I'm definitely wearing it in Vegas. Anyway, I hope you guys have a great time, a great weekend, everybody, and hopefully I see you on my show in just a little while. Have a great one, guys. See you.
See you.
Take care.
We're going to be rounding things out here before too long anyhow, so let's get into the super chats. Snell's World says, is it really, though? I'm not sure what Snell was referring to. I'm sorry we didn't get to that at the time it came up.
I'm just going to answer it sometimes.
Unless it's the George Clooney thing. Hollywood says they want less racism, says Micah J. Then they go pull nonsense like this that is pretty much racism.
Yep.
Why not do a doc on actual black queens? Yeah,
because nobody knows about actual black queens, and again, it comes down to marketing, and it's easier to sell people on an idea they already heard than trying to convince them that something new is awesome.
And Hollywood is only interested in one kind of racism.
Yeah. When we live in a world where Cocaine Bear is more accurate than Cleopatra, we got a problem.
Yeah, very true. Well, I mean, there's more printed evidence of Cleopatra's existence than Jesus's. So, it's true. That's a different discussion.
Yeah, well, that's a different one.
Wait a minute, are you trying to say that Cocaine Bear is Jesus?
Yes.
Just blew my mind. Clearly Soros sends in $5. I like that icon there. Please, but so I'm going to read this likely. They tried saying King Tut was black. Turns out he carries an RM 269 Western European Y-DNA haplogroup.
So basically King Tut was white, is that what we're saying?
Is that for real?
Or at the very least, part European.
Well, he was born in Babylona and moved to Arizona.
Yeah.
Along with Elvis.
King Tut.
Looks like Steve Martin.
Yeah.
Jesus' ghost
He's my favorite
in New England.
Sorry, what was that, Paul?
Jesus' ghost visited Smith in a cave in New England.
There you go. That's true.
Gave him some gold bar
tablets. Yeah, the magic reading glass.
And then took him away.
Oh.
Anybody seen the South Park episode?
Yeah, it's one of the greatest episodes ever.
Paulus Plain sends in 100 Norwegian krona and says, boys, the Chinese trade and balance and demographics in decline. China buys 80% food and 80% from energy from the world. China is not a rising superpower. Yeah, but they're still scary.
They have a huge population that does account for something.
Yeah,
they're trying to be. And they do have a really sweet energy deal with Russia that benefits Russia more than the situation they had with Europe before.
And they've got a lot of mineral rights in Africa as well, and they're building infrastructure up there. So.
Oh, and also in Afghanistan.
Yeah, don't count them out yet.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, we forgot that King Tut fought Batman, too. That's true. Larry Quartowitz. I'm so sorry, Larry. Says, remember, Ridley Scott cast Christian Bale as Moses. This is true. I still haven't seen that movie, though. I do know what you're talking about.
Which movie?
Exodus, King...
oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
The other remake of the 12 Commandments.
Right.
Whatever you want.
12 Commandments. These 12.
12 Commandments.
Yeah.
Did I just say 12?
15 Commandments. 15, yes.
Forgive me. 15 Commandments, yes. Green says, I agree.
Are they changing that now, too?
It was. It wasn't the best joke.
Yeah, Green is clearly a woman of taste.
Yes.
Yeah, and it also gave us Ray Stevenson, and that's the role that launched him for the
Yes.
Bond.
Wolven Weaver says, how historically accurate movies should be dependent on tone. If it's serious, it should be accurate. If it's comic like action flick, who cares?
Right.
I agree with that.
Are you fucking serious? I can't get my fucking...
Complete nonsense.
What the shit, dude?
It's not trying to be serious or historically accurate.
However, Takamata did have a musical number during the Spanish Inquisition.
Yeah.
Inquisition.
Because you couldn't talk him out of it.
My other favorite bit there is with the invention of...
That's the joke for the movie.
Joke of the movie. And my other favorite joke in there is with the invention of art came the art critic.
Yeah.
This is all over MacGyver 2 says historical figures, even in works of fiction, should adhere to their actual historical counterparts, if for nothing but verisimilitude. Yeah, I knew what I meant. Yes, I agree. I was trying to be contrarian for the most part, but like I understand you can't always do everything 100% accurate. Thanatos Felicity says, you mean Bubba Hotep wasn't a documentary? I'm going to have to check into that.
Hey, Black.
Well, the one proof that this might be true is that they had a lot of dogs that looked like Dobermans. That's the only proof that the Egyptians were black.
That's right. We're caught up on Super Chats.
All right. Perfect.
Yeah. Well, we had a few minutes. I was going to say we never did get to show. I think it was you, Paul, that was never heard Tarantino's take on J.J. Abrams' Star Trek before.
No.
Did you want to hear that quick?
Sure. It's after my 2:00 break here. This has been so fascinating. I've been listening. This has been fun.
It's up to you if you want to do it or not. It's like 3 minutes.
I'll listen, of course. I mean, if that's good for the show.
We can finish off the show for the day with that.
By the way, I've been blocked by Patton Oswalt.
Sweet. That's a badge of honor.
He tweeted to Musk complaining about the loss of the blue check. And then I wrote to him, I tweeted him, your groveling response to Chappelle's hug was enough to know your worth. And then I'm nothing in his life. I mean, I don't understand. He's still a big performer, and He blocked me, but I stand by my tweet. That was for a comedian to be that obsequious, is that the right word? To back down that way. He hugs his lifetime friend of Chappelle, for some kind of Christmas picture, and then he gets dumped on by the certain community that is anti-Chappelle, and then he just his groveling apology was so wretched. I'm going, he's not a comedian. I mean, if you're a comedian, you double down on it, right? You have fun with it.
Right. Yeah, well, if you're a comedian with any talent, that is.
You know what? He was funny.
Patton Oswalt is a thin-skinned little prick.
Well,
let's be real about it.
I'm just saying that in this particular case, I was really quite shocked he didn't come back with some kind of a funny retort.
I can't say what I really think about it.
Yeah, don't. But you know what? It's a proud day to be blocked by Patton Oswalt, and I would end for Patton any day of the year. Comedians have to stick together, for God's sake. It proved to me he's not a comedian. We have an oath. we have, like the Mandalorians.
There is a way.
There is a way.
There is a way.
And it's the punchline. And
this is the way. This is the way.
Always happens.
Patton Oswalt was like Seth Rogen before Seth Rogen.
Yeah.
He was in everything. It's like, come on.
You know what? I think that, and he's turned into as funny as Seth Rogen.
Pretty much. But anyway, let's play this for you here, because I thought this was hilarious. I thought you'd get a kick out of this.
Yeah.
This is what Tarantino had to say about his whole Trek adventure.
I know there's this Star Trek project potentially still out there that was, correct me if I'm wrong, story idea by you, someone else that scripted it.
It was an idea I had. Then we got together and talked it out.
Yeah.
And then we hired Mark Smith. We did Revenant to write the script.
So where's that, just as a Star Trek fan and as a fan of yours, I'm just like fascinated, is that, like, what is that, as much as you can say? Like, is it in the current timeline? Is it, you're a fan of the original series?
Yeah.
So what is it?
Yeah, it's like, I don't know how much I can say. The one thing I can say is, it would deal with the Chris Pine timeline. Now, I still don't quite understand, and JJ can't explain it to me. And my editor has tried to explain it to me, and I still don't get it. All right, Fred Basket, about something happened in the first movie that now kind of wiped the slate clean.
Right.
I don't buy it. I don't like it.
What?
I don't appreciate it. I don't.
What?
Fuck that. I don't like that. You know.
I'm gonna lead you down a road. You want the Guardian of Forever to have happened, don't you?
Yeah, I want the whole series to have happened. All right, it just hasn't happened yet.
Yes.
Benedict Cumberbatch or whatever his name is. All right, it's not Khan. All right, Khan is Khan. And I told JJ, I go like, I don't understand this. I don't like it. And then he's like, ignore it. Nobody likes it. I don't understand it. Just do whatever you want. If you want it to happen the exact way it happened on the series, it can.
So that's more in line with
I like this.
the series that you love.
Fuck off.
Yes, exactly.
Fuck off.
Yeah. I mean, that's ultimately why I would be interested. Somebody asked me, they go, okay, well, what is it about Star Trek that you like?
Yeah.
Easy. William Shatner. I love William Shatner as James.
Hallelujah.
That's why I like Star Trek.
Yeah.
The reason I like Star Trek more than Star Wars is because William Shatner is in Star Wars. William Shatner, especially as I actually like William Shatner in almost everything, but William Shatner as James T. Kirk is that is my catch. That is
Kirk.
why I like it.
Yes.
Like I like CSI.
But I still like fucking Chris Pine as Kirk. So
and so the reason I was actually intrigued by the J.J. Abrams version of it is because I thought Chris Pine did a fantastic job, not just playing Captain Kirk, but playing William Shatner's captain. He is William Shatner.
No, he isn't.
He's not just another guy. He's William Shatner's captain.
No, he's not.
And it's literally, Zachary Quinto is literally Leonard Nimoy's, because they both in the same scene together. You know, he's just Spock. And they fucking nail it.
They did.
They just nail it.
Yeah, but yeah, so he's like, JJ doesn't even get it. That was the killer there. So
yeah, that was. I mean, it's nice to hear Tarantino be such a fan. Which I know, I just don't think the showrunners of Discovery.
Yeah,
these people are destroyers of properties. They're not fans.
They don't like anything.
Yeah, they're using it as a platform to spread their message. That's all it is to them.
That's all it is.
But he said that?
Yeah, he did.
Yes, he did. Wow.
He did?
You know what? When I sit down and write something creative, the first thing that comes into my mind is, what's the message?
Yeah, what's the message?
I gotta write a message. I mean, you could write about an incident that pisses you off, some person gets hung, or some event that is racially motivated, and then you create drama around it.
Drama,
that's
not drama.
A lot of people.
What the hell? Learn to speak.
Lumet. His movies were always lefty movies, but they didn't feel that way.
Lefty movies?
What
the fuck does that mean?
Is working with Alex Kurtzman to create some of the worst television to ever exist.
Fuck off.
Yes, and he is one of the writing partners with Alex Kurtzman. She did Clarice and The Man Who Fell to Earth. And
oh my God!
Who was that?
Jenny London.
Yeah,
I haven't seen that one. I haven't seen that one.
Yeah, so none of the talents that went
Clarice? Yeah, I haven't seen that one either.
It makes me wonder if you really,
another Nepo baby.
Yeah, she could be adopted.
Adopted or mother floating around.
Wow. Yeah.
I think this is going to be one of those crises coming up in Hollywood is the Nepo babies. Because I think that's what that article is kind of hinting at, Andre.
Well, you're probably right. What skills did she bring to the table?
J.J. Abrams one of them.
Allowed for financing.
A lot of these guys are nowadays.
Yeah, take a look at the guy that wrote Star Wars, or not Star Wars, but
Kasdan. Well, he also wrote on Solo too, but yeah.
Kasdan, yeah, it was his son.
One of his sons. The other son is actually talented.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but sometimes it skips a generation.
Even Lawrence has kind of lost some of his edge too, though, because he
I agree.
The Force Awakens.
Lawrence was mostly missed than hit, but when he did hit, he knew how to hit.
Why did everybody go to that and say, "Oh, it's a wonderful movie," blah blah blah, when it came out and it made $1 billion?
It was just underneath the thumb of Disney and just had no choice.
I know it did. I know The Force Awakens made $1 billion.
Kicked off that
That was in
project.
2015, so.
With recent interviews. Because he was the original draft or treatment.
I don't know.
Yeah, there's much different versions of those films that existed, of that film
How
that
much
existed
did
before we
Force
got. I remember
Awakens
reading
make?
an earlier draft of the script. It was very similar to the one we got, but it was bookended by the beginning being,
really?
it opens with a sandy
$500
desert
million.
bed, and you see a skeletal hand holding a lightsaber, and somebody picks it up. And then the lightsaber that's where it starts to pick up the story that you follow the lightsaber through the story until it finally winds up in Luke's hands again.
That's interesting.
Yeah, and that was where it originally started. And that's where Maz Kanata says that's a story for another time. They cut all that shit out. Like, because it was the whole thing, like this junker found it or whatever, and then it got into her hands and so forth and so on. But, like, yeah. I mean, there wasn't much different otherwise. I mean, like, the rest of it was pretty much the same from my memory, but, like, I mean, it still had, the big stupid planet with a fucking, like, kind of crap, and Kylo was pretty much the same, but...
Oh, well. Hey, maybe I can write this guy's
we got a couple more super chats here. DCV Titan says Patton Oswalt's best joke is himself. Well, that would be his parents' best joke, I guess you would say then. So, yeah, I would agree.
Hey, where you going?
Sorry,
G-Dogs, that's all right. Speaking of dogs, G-Dog sends us a thumbs up. It's your chance, last chance to get a thumbs up here because we're going to wrap this show up, aren't we, Andre?
Yep, gotta go.
Wrap this show up.
So we want to thank you all for being here. Script Doctor, anything you want to plug?
Yes, so tomorrow on my channel, I had a chat with Paul Chato about comedy, so that video will be dropping tomorrow, so be a lookout for that.
So in other words, it's a very serious conversation about comedy.
Yes.
Very dry, very matter of fact.
Hey, there's my bike.
And so forth.
Why
So
don't it
you're
show
welcome
up where fucking
check that out. And then on my Patreon, I just wrote my review for the Last Generation episode of Star Trek Picard. It's series finale.
So feel free to check that out as
Good
well.
for you.
Yeah. Awesome sauce.
For
And Paul, I
3
think you got
fucking
coming hopefully in
seasons
1984
of the fucking Borg.
Working on that, and in between, I've been dropping
Movie
stuff.
about the
Today,
Borg.
I did my
Voyager.
review of
Borg.
New Worlds
Borg.
2 trailer.
Borg.
It's just a little boom bomb.
I don't care about your droppings. I just want what I want. Paul, give it to me.
I am
Give me
working.
what I want.
I am working on 1984 TV guide in between doing.
Oh,
this
give
stuff.
a shit.
And it's not Orwellian, which is even more
Guide
offensive.
It's true. And Orwell, apparently, Penguin Books is rewriting
Yeah.
1984.
Okay.
Orwellian.
That's fantastic.
I know, like, it's like,
Do they not see themselves?
do they not understand the whole point of this? Like, irony in it, yes, yeah.
My theory on all of this is that I think the creative entities out there, whether it's publishing or movies or whatever it happens to be, they're finally getting, what is it called, enough people graduating from school of a certain mindset to actually agree with the woke shit that they're creating. That's my biggest fear, is that they've won, and there's now enough of an audience for their shit.
Oh, come
the good
on.
news is that none of the kids coming out of school have any money. That's the one good news.
They probably won't read it. That's the other good news.
Well, that's also a good thing with like financial collapse.
And the parents, the parents of those students have to spend all the money they have as quickly as possible so that when they pass away, they can leave nothing to their kids so that they can continue to not have money.
I'm all for that.
Well, Paul's Plain says if China had the sanctions that Russia has, China game over. No problem.
Well, but they didn't have that. And the only thing the sanctions did was bring the Russians and the Chinese together. And they,
Who cares?
their power went legion. Because now they're having real influence elsewhere.
Well,
Russia's in a
thank God
war
for
with
capitalism
Ukraine right
and
now.
all the,
I don't think they're
Walmart and
gonna-
like that in the United States that couldn't outsource American-made
What's really
products to
fucked up
China
is our
fast enough.
money. Everybody's fucking basing their money on our
That I
money.
find
That's
just
based on gold. That's not based on gold no more. So what the fuck is the money based on? Nothing. So a piece of paper. Oh, it's a piece of paper.
It also increases the value of trade.
Basically, it is a piece of
Yeah.
paper.
Oh,
Money
God
is
wants
fake.
We teach you stuff here at Midnight
that. I gotta go.
So comics, as our guest today, anything you got coming up? I try to join you when I can on Mondays and Thursdays, of course. Anything else you want to talk about besides those?
Yeah, I do. I have a video I'm in the process of working on for the Comics Division channel, which is called "How to Save an Already Dead Franchise That You Killed the Disney Way." I also have on the E&K channel, I'm working on something talking about why prepping is a good idea, and I have 3 real-life examples from my life on why I'm in a good position because of prepping when it came to losing my job. So I'll be dropping that. Hopefully, both these videos will be out by Monday at the latest. And of course, you can find me over on F&T tonight at 3 p.m. Central.
Yeah, and since you're not so busy with an actual job now.
Yeah, I've never seen you around this early before comics.
Yeah, we may see you around a little bit more. Like I said, we'll try to get you involved here to help you out as much as we can, man. It's bullshit that it happened, but
Now, like I
hopefully
said,
this is a new beginning at the end of the day. So, yeah.
I saw it coming. I was ready for it. I just hope I had a little bit more time before it happened, but it was inevitable.
What? What? I just got back. What happened?
We just fired him. We hired him in the morning and then fired him.
Our dog wants to go for a walk. I have to say bye. Comics Division, a pleasure. Script Doctor always, Tom, Andre.
The blue.
I love you guys.
Always a pleasure.
Take care. I'm going to tolerate you too. We'll talk to you later.
Bye.
Love you. Later. All right, with that, we are going to wrap it up here, right, Andre? So, yeah, check out Comics Division channel, check Paul's channel, check out Script Actors channel, and it's the Patreon. And anything else from us before we get the heck out of here?
Did we get the final super chat from Tadil 89?
Is there one?
Started here?
I don't see nothing.
I missed the
started.
hour of it, so I'm
Okay,
going to go back to the
do believe
beginning
we have it. Just
before they end it, so I don't have to fiddle with it. Oh, I bet it's late, too. Well, it doesn't matter anyways. I have to go back an hour. Alright. Where is my intro into the building? I can't get into my building. Oh my god, dude.
Gamers, welcome everybody to Midnight in the morning. It's Friday, we made it through another week.
Yay, another
so some
week.
people are probably recovering a little bit. But we have the boss man here. How are you doing?
I am 420
Good
every
evening,
day.
everyone. I am doing excellent. Thanks, everyone, for being
For
here.
you.
Actually, I'd like to help share the screen. Lord knows just working on it.
Indeed. And Comics Division is joining us this morning. I think you've been on the morning show before, so welcome back.
Hey, this guy.
I'm doing good. How about you?
Doing the best I can, anyway. You know, dealing with life as it goes. My back hurts, so that means I'm old.
No, yeah.
I'm doing good.
I hear you there.
You're not old.
He's quiet, so I don't think you watched the second episode of Beavis and Butthead yet.
I did. It was hilarious, but the first one was best. I'm just so
Yeah,
glad
first one was
we
better.
have Beavis and Butthead back again, and I just hope it'll be renewed for more seasons beyond this one.
Yeah.
I know, these last few are just cracking up. I don't know,
Honestly,
honestly,
it's one of the best episodes ever.
Penis isn't going Just stupid little shit. It just makes me laugh on that show.
The meditating was fantastic.
Yeah, I knew that was going to happen. Like, not to spoil anything for you, of course, you know, to be able to actually achieve true one
Nirvana
or whatever, you have to clear your mind. And of course, Beavis and Butthead, I'm never thinking of anything.
But let's not spoil that. Just check out the new episodes of Beavis and Butthead and thank us later.
And we also have a Canadian joining us this morning, the one, the only Script Doctor. How are you doing?
Oh, doing pretty well. A little slow on the StreamYard side of things, but otherwise pretty good.
Man, look at the fierce beard that Script Doctor's sporting.
It's about time to shave it. It's too warm.
It's not yet warm enough in Canada to do so.
Yeah, I believe you because I saw CC was smelling like a mofo where he was at yesterday.
You missed me.
But good morning, Script.
I think my bike is going to be blown up,
being
though.
invaded by Canadians.
Yeah, that's too bad. Shit.
It's the complete opposite of the War of
Should have just took
1812.
my bike in there. I don't know why I didn't.
And hopefully Tom has returned the blackmail material that he got on you to do that bit for my show.
I wouldn't do such a thing. That makes no sense.
The expression says it all.
Good morning, Paul. How are you doing?
I'm good. I was just trying to rush out my latest review of the trailer for Strange New Worlds 2. So.
Yeah, we'll talk about that. Now when you're here, we can talk some Star Trek as well, including Strange New Worlds and how amazing that looks after watching 3.
It's not looking like the last few episodes' rating for Picard are looking too high.
They're not.
Really?
After episode 4, it fell off the top 10.
Ah.
That's what I'm being told, anyway. I haven't seen it.
What?
Because in my review, I specifically said it was climbing the Nielsen chart, so I'm a liar now. I can no longer be trusted. They're going to call me.
It's not a lie if it was true when you told it.
They're just going to dump me in with the mainstream media. I'm going to be an MSN.
Well, there's a difference. In their case, it was the accepted narrative. It was never true. In your case, it was the best information you had at the time.
I'm hiring you as my PR, Muffin.
I'd be amazing as a PR.
You would be.
Well, and we also had Terry talking to, I think it was Variety, and he was saying that him and Kurtzman are in constant contact, but they haven't really done anything yet. But I'm starting to wonder, because I've heard a few rumors, so we'll see.
Yeah, now there seems to be some falling out between people and Terry, and there's a lot of bitchy stuff going on.
Of course they're in contact every single day. We need to tell each other to go fuck off. So, yeah, that's probably the...
Oh, there's no way they're not talking. Although that one picture with Terry, Koenig, and Matthews, is he? Captain Shaw, was really good.
Yeah.
No way. Peel.
Now we gotta know what the hell's going on.
That was Peel Mini Storage calling me. I don't know. I'm not storing any minis there.
It's that helicopter mission on this one
Are they one of the
that
clients that you found
just
it?
is.
No idea. Peel Mini Storage.
I tried to
Got it wrong.
4
And I don't
times in
have
the
any
lobby
minis
and
stored anywhere.
get killed like 3
I
out
hate
of the
them.
4 times.
Comics Division. Hello.
Hello, sir. How are you?
Fine, thanks. Have we met?
No, it's the first time, actually.
Okay.
Facebook, you have been on his channel. He was when I blackmailed you into that video.
Yes.
Yes.
And I follow you along Twitter, and you know, Twitter's fun right now because of all the celebrities who have lost their blue check for just
Yes, they're melting down.
They're melting for just being celebs. I deserve this because as a friend of mine, Jonathan Kay said that check the number of fans that Lady Gaga has. 86 million on Twitter. There you go. That's how you check.
Yeah.
Which I thought was a great comment. Well, 86 million followers. That's how you check. Just check the thing. Don't, fame is not in of itself a checkable commodity. That's so funny. Very funny.
Yeah.
Anyways, and Tom's gone.
Yeah, we lost Tom.
Well, Tom will be back again. Look, there's Tom.
Gone.
Yeah, Bette Midler's meltdown over it was pretty funny.
Yeah, that's what I was reading. I don't get Bette Midler.
Am I still low? No, you're
good.
Good. So you're gonna chat with
She just has to go into any bathhouse and she'll have a huge entourage.
It's funny because it's true.
Yeah. I only joke the truth. That's always been my style, is to say the things that are inappropriate but true.
I mean, all I have to say, do you actually really balance a canoe on your head when you film those videos, or is it CG done?
No. I've got the canoe on my head.
That's awesome.
It's good for neck muscles.
I'm sure it is.
How does it tread on the water?
Tread on the water? Well, I mean, my feet are up in the air.
Yeah.
You know, it's tough to do the paddle, but
Oh, goddamn.
What can you do? All superheroes have got
There we go.
failing, right?
Ah!
The canoe head has, got his problems.
Is it land?
It's what?
Is it land?
Land.
Well, we all have our crosses to bear for trying.
Yeah, that might take care of them, but.
But with that, we have quite a packed show today, so let's get started. We have, of course, Star Trek Pod is behind us, Star Trek Strange New World and Other Podders is in front of us. We'll be talking a little bit about that. We'll be talking about some legal proceedings, both as pertains to Marvel with Victoria Alonso having been rewarded with multiple millions of dollars for pursuing them.
Why is that not a surprise?
Mm-hmm. We'll talk about the precedent that this sets. And of course, we'll be talking some Cleopatra. Is that true?
Oh, yeah.
Some Egyptian ancient, his historical society is suing Netflix.
Yeah. And we'll get back into that. Even Sahi Hawass. For those that have seen my Graham Hancock series from the Ancient Apocalypse review, there was an interview with Sahi. Well, there was reference to Sahi Hawass and how he had a major freak-out attack in there because he basically determined the science when it came to Egyptology. Well, this guy is against the Black Cleopatra as well. So, yeah, we'll have some fun with that later.
Sometimes he's right. I mean, he's an insufferable individual.
Even a broken clock is right twice. Just because he's arrogant about some things that someone you just kind of have to deal with doesn't mean he doesn't know his stuff.
No, that's true. No, there's no question. But he doesn't want anyone to usurp his place as the premier Egyptologist in Egypt.
He also doesn't want anyone to usurp his place as the real Indiana Jones, because
that guy, no, for real, that guy fancies himself the real Indiana Jones.
He should go to Jenny Craig then and lose some of that au poidoux.
Cleopatra was it? I should know, I dated her.
So, no, and Hancock is a...
Good.
I'm sorry.
Well, opinions are divided on the subject.
I like that movie. That was a
But
funny movie.
let us start with a couple of super chats. What say you, Tom?
Let's do that. And don't forget to hit the like button.
Exactly. Smash that like and share the stream. We almost have 1,000 people watching now.
You're not responsible if you crack your screen.
That's true.
Arcane Stork says Cleopatra and her dynasty were possibly the most inbred people ever. Why would anyone want to claim them as their own anyway?
Well, I mean, that's a part of royalty anyway.
Yeah.
Royalty, inbreeding happened all over everywhere.
There are some European royal families that, by all accounts, were far more inbred than the Ptolemaic dynasty. So yeah, were there some level of inbreeding going on there? Yeah, probably. Certainly.
Well, you have the same thing going on with the Egyptian pharaohs too. So there's that.
But yeah, those guys, they could barely. Some of them couldn't even walk. They were inbred to the point where their skulls looked like aliens.
Yeah, but they didn't know better.
Yeah,
they didn't know better.
Yeah, exactly. People are like also pointing out the Habsburgs in the comments here, and yeah, that's a good modern day example.
Oh yeah.
But we will get back into all of Egypt.
At least the men didn't dress in women's outfits. Wait a second, I think they did. Walk like an Egyptian. Oh, BuzzFeed News, yes.
Lawman says that after BuzzFeed's news shut down, the constant ad spams throughout the site, like sites like BuzzFeed, we might see more shutdowns this year. The money ran out.
Well, let's count it to Vox.
Count on it.
Oh yeah. Hopefully that means more advertiser revenue for YouTube, but we shall see.
Interesting. I mean, this is a subject on its own, just the evolution of the press and how these folks came in. Not too badly at the beginning, actually. They had a certain amount of decent editorial content, both BuzzFeed and Vox. I mean, of course, they had a political bent, but it wasn't horrible. And then they had to flip to what is it, clickbaiting, to try to get an audience, and that just wore everybody out. And now they're gone.
You mean like, here's like the top 15 something, and going to fight for every last one of them, right?
Yeah, and then it just became ridiculous and unbelievably unsustainable, and then that drove their editorial policy as to just what they were writing, and now they're going.
Well, it also didn't help that they tried to form a union and they went and striked. So, I mean, that didn't help their cause either. So.
Well, they did that. Well, I haven't paid much attention to it.
Yeah, it was like, that was like
you want to know what I'm listening to?
Because
Midnight
were struggling, and the employees thought, hey, let's have a strike. That's
exactly.
Well, it's not like they were being paid a lot, and then the Huffington Post, which I think was very early on to the game, they weren't paying anything.
They're pretty good with their information.
Please run this
pretty
blog
accurate
for us, this feed for us. We will pay you a thing.
Sometimes, well, like some of the shit they talk about, talk down about Star Wars and Star Trek.
I don't know how you can fire someone who's never been paid. Is that possible?
Because they all
yeah. You ghost or something. You just tell them to go away.
Oh, well, you probably say, well, you feel free to keep on sending us scripts, and we'll publish them without crediting you, and we're still not paying you. I guess it goes for the same thing.
That's how Script Doctor works. He works for free for everyone.
Pretty much. One of these days I'll make some money.
We're waiting. We're waiting.
Canadian money ain't real money anyway.
We're waiting for your big credit on your big head.
He also needs to shave off the hobo beard. That's not helping.
Yeah, that's what I keep telling him.
And he is extremely white. Maybe he could add a little bit of ochre or something to that.
Get some sun.
Yeah, get some sun. Put your avatar out in the sun.
Well, when the sun exists in Canada, I'll do that.
Well, no, we're not allowed sun up here.
It was a sacrifice for all the beautiful snow and the amazing amount of land that we have access to.
Yeah.
Yeah, our man, sorry. But moving on from Canada, we also got a thumbs up super sticker from Dr. Longdongler. Everyone, please smash that like. Mr. Tickles Drunk wonders, who let this comics guy in here? Aren't you drunk?
I don't know. Whoever did it, they were really dumb. Because, I tend to make a mess of things. No apologies.
Don't worry. And we also have a member chat from Jura1 who says, Happy Friday, everyone, and hail Midnight Sedge. Oh, thank you. And hail one, hail all. Blackwall Bing says for $5, greetings, fellas. I'm proud to proclaim that I celebrated 420 to the best of time.
Ah, yes.
I must say, your wings were majestic in the sky yesterday.
I don't remember yesterday.
I think you may refer to a certain rocket that had like a...
Oh, yes.
A rapid, unscheduled disassembly.
Yep. I did send my, because I did study nuclear physics, I did send my technical briefing to Elon directly as to why it blew up and didn't separate. It's because the booster rocket was a different color from the Starship one. That was one.
Really?
I thought it was the O-rings. It's always the O-rings.
No, it's just different color. Yeah, that's what I have proof, scientific physics proof that was the...
So you're blaming racism?
Yes.
All right.
Correct. The dark part at the when it was holding on to the white part at the bottom.
Yeah, exactly. So like rocket parts matter, I guess.
Yes, that's my grift.
Yeah. And on that point, Sontar says for 11 Canadian dollars, new rocket companies trying to get the 70 Star Raptor shuttle built. Good, since SpaceX got worse than nothing yesterday. The test showed their engines have lost 15% of thrust and worst failure.
Oh, really?
Well, just remember, NASA also had a lot of issues when they were first going, and they also lost a couple shells along the way, too, so nobody's perfect.
Well, and their most replacement for the Atlas, I think it's called the Atlas II, which was like 5-10 years over budget and late and everything else. They blew up a few of those.
Yeah. They also lost, trying to remember, when they were initially trying to get, I guess, men in space, they had that, was it the Apollo 12? Which is the one that blew up on the pad?
The one on the pad?
A lot of Vanguards. Oh, no, Vanguards blew up on the pad. Lots of rockets.
Yeah.
So the ones that blew up most famously, I think, was the Vanguard. That's kind of like
lots of Vanguards blew up.
That's like because that was like I believe that was like the Navy's rocket, and when that blew up to hell live in front of the world, when the Soviets had already gotten Sputnik up in orbit and everything, they were like, yeah, okay, fine, let's just give Van Braun the money and just let him do it his way. And then the explosions kind of stopped because he did testing. He did it with the judgment efficiency.
Yep, and the story is that our Nazi scientists beat your Nazi scientists.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's what happened. Then the paperclip guys caught up to the Soviet Union and then some. So yeah, some rocket history for you there, and it continues.
Oh, it was the Apollo 1.
Oh, that one was a fire. That wasn't really the same as an explosion on the thing. That was due to too much oxygen in the module.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was Tom Hanks' fault.
That was something else.
And that was a test. They weren't even going to launch that.
Yeah, no, I know it was a test. That much I remember. But I just remember something happening and it killed 3 people.
No, that was the Gus Grissom one. That was a fire in the capsule.
Right.
That was horrific.
Yeah, Gus was on Apollo. Was supposed to be there, but he got an inner ear infection twice, didn't he? Because wasn't he on Apollo 14?
I can't remember the
team members. I don't have my cards, my Apollo baseball cards anymore.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. My favorite adventure always will be Apollo 13, though. That thing was riveting.
But going from one Apollo to the other, Blackwell Bank says for $5. Andre, I also caught you at the Apollo doing your best rendition of I Like Big Butts by Sir Mix-a-Lot and Ain't Nothing But a G-Thang by Snoopy Dogg. Okay, brilliant. That's deep fix for you right there. That's my excuse that I'm sticking to it. And Marksman of 117B says for $1.99, talk about a small audience, high comics. And yeah, we now have 1,200 watching us.
Well, I think that was more of a crack on comics.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it's a short joke.
Right.
Is he someone that follows you?
Yeah, yeah. It's
Oh, are you kidding? We all do.
Yeah, it's like channel lore. You know, thanks to Direct
The
Review.
shortest man on YouTube.
At least he paid for this privilege of insulting you.
Yeah. Well, that's usually what happens. That's fine.
Hey, I wonder if.
That's okay. Yeah.
And
Mr. Tickle Truck also says sup. Comics.
Hey, I wonder if.
What's up, Tickle Trunk?
Here, yeah.
So, hey, Tickle Trunk.
And Blue Tiger says for $10, lice, Canadian lice. Canada invaded Niagara County of New York in the War of 1812 and burned down nearly every building. No hard feelings. We love Canadians. Keep up the great work, everyone.
Yeah, but we were motivated by you Americans crossing into our territory, and then we went down and burned your White House. But first you burned down the York Hall, the government building in York. We were retaliating.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, it's not going to work, though.
Turn your head towards Toronto to burn down the Tim Hortons.
No one would ever burn down the Hortons at that period.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, maybe, but not that.
Anytime it works.
Well, you were mad because they took away your favorite donuts. I'm dying here. Grimzilla says Godzilla X Kong New Empire teaser tracking very well, it seems. I keep telling everyone Godzilla vs. Kong doesn't get credit for getting people back in theaters. Yeah, it did do well on both streaming and in theaters when it came out. So we'll have to see how this new one does. We'll see if it can crack the $1 billion mark.
Yeah, it should be a better opportunity.
You know what every fucking movie's trying to do now?
Be like a real good.
They're fucking gonna try to do that to make a fucking story that fucking is good.
Because I generally don't like kaiju movies.
No, but that was one where I think I was one of the first to point out that they're starting to realize who their core audience is, and they made a correction, and they did very well, not just during the COVID, but selling toys, because they're still on the shelves. Like, they're still selling. So, anyway. Kids love dinosaurs and monsters.
They do.
I think they figured that out pretty quick. They're like, wait a minute here. And if we actually show these monsters in the movies, kids will want to buy more toys.
Someone brought out some really ugly dolls, and everyone laughed in the toy business. And then the kids loved it. I can't remember what it was. Was it these ugly balls that would be?
Oh God, depends. Well, that'd be Mad Balls, probably.
Mad Balls, yeah, that was huge.
Oh, when I was a kid, it was all about whatever was gross. Ninja Turtles helped. Push that. Garbage Pail Kids and things of that sort. Yeah. If it had if they could work slime into it somehow, the '80s did.
Oh yeah.
And that's no joke.
Nope.
Chad Rupnerine says, Mr. Chado, when do you start talks with Warner Brothers for a Mr. Canoehead movie?
We're discussing now. It's a price thing. I want about 10 mil, and
I heard you were
to give 9 mil.
Shazam 2, and The Rock blocked you from being in it.
Yeah. They were really afraid of Mr. Canoehead usurping their fame.
He wanted to save you for the Black Adam 2.
Yes. That's right.
It's like, I need a villain that I can go up against, and Canoe Man is the only one I think that is good.
Jesus. That's right. Mr. Kennedy, he refuses to.
Is it Black Adam? He would be.
Probably. Oh yeah, because Black Adam's a bad guy.
Right. See, you got to think.
That's right.
Three-dimensionally.
You're right. I need you to write all my scripts.
Yeah, right.
I'm not a great writer, but I'm good at bits.
Or afterwards, so yeah, it'll be perfect.
Paulus Plain says, hello, all, Midnight's Edge. Did you see the 420X SpaceX Starship S-24 and Super Heavy B-7 launch? It was awesome to fly 39 kilometers, 4 minutes, twice as powerful as a Saturn V. Well, we were just talking about that a little bit ago, I believe.
Yeah.
And like most things on 420, it failed to launch successfully, I guess.
Yay.
It needed everything. It needed the clip. They left the clip, the token clip.
Roach clip?
They left the roach clip on. They forgot to take the roach clip that connected the two parts.
Oh man, we forgot to take the roach clip off. Don't tell me how to drive, Stone, man. I know how to drive, Stone. You just
Dave's not here, man.
Controls, yeah. Space ain't here, man. Jonas J. Campbell says, I'll bet Alonzo got the rights to her book back. Well, why don't we pin in the super chat for now right there, because that's the big story of the day, I guess you would say. We have a ending, I guess, to the whole Victoria Alonso drama over at Disney. They have settled, to no one's surprise, really. It was an undisclosed amount, but they just say it's in millions. I would imagine single-digit millions, even though her exit package probably would have initially been in the at least teen millions, I would say. Somewhere between 15 and 20 million, I think we were suggesting yesterday. But, yeah, it sounds like Disney got off light. And I'm curious if she did get her rights back or not. Because
it's going to be a hot book. Like, wow.
Well, actually, Paul, what he's referring to is, I know you're joking, but we had learned that a lot of Disney employees don't have the rights to their biography. It's baked into their contracts that Disney owns the rights to their biography.
That is so weird.
What?
But basically, like, we own your life story. For us, then, not even your story is yours anymore.
Yeah, that's evil.
No, that's pretty harsh.
I don't think you can do that.
I see why they do it, though.
No.
It's obviously to stop, like, any kind of, like, embarrassing autobiography later on.
Exactly. Using Disney for the shit company it is.
So it's like, okay, you want to write a book, like Bob Iger, do like a management book that's disguised as your life story. Well, we're going to have approval over it. I don't blame them for it, because otherwise, imagine like all of the shitty books that would come out over the last
years. And really good, and that one have that in my contract.
Exposed for a corporation like that.
And you can do that, but then they'll go, oh, you don't have this in there, then you don't have a job. Well, then, I guess I don't have a job.
Prevent these memoirs exposing Disney's dirty laundry from coming out.
Well, except
you have to pay them well enough to make it worthwhile.
Well, that's the issue. So in law, you can't stop someone from making money without compensation.
Yeah.
So you could sign it and be prevented from writing it while you're working for them because you're being compensated. But the moment you get fired or you leave or something, unless they pay you for the privilege of not publishing it, they can't do that legally.
Yeah.
Well, like I said, it seems to be baked into most of their contracts. And Andre's right. I'm sure, first of all, it's to control the narrative, not just on how certain movies are made and things that go on behind the scenes, but of course all the other dirty laundry that goes on.
According to their records, the club owners had
There's some company, I can't remember what it was, some appliance company that said if you're buying something from us, the contract, we're signing a contract that stipulates you can't say anything bad about our service.
Really? I wouldn't be surprised if someone would have that in their contracts, yeah.
I thought this was going to be difficult.
So, if you go to Disney World or Land, you can't complain about it. That's in the ticket buying purchase process.
What?
Well, and that's how they've been, well, that was where the Reedy Creek situation comes in, too, is they've been able to, it's like, why don't you ever hear about any accidents or anything else going on in Disney? Because they control all that going in and out. So that's why.
Well, if you lose a child, they replace it. I mean,
yeah,
standard procedure.
We're gonna need another Timmy.
Yeah,
Why
here we
did you
go.
do that? Doesn't make no fucking sense.
But yeah, I don't think
bro.
anybody's surprised by this at all.
No.
Script Doctor, are you surprised at all that
Okay.
Victoria got this payout?
No.
Trying to get to
He
the
was looking at
thing
what's
over
the
here,
two
and
worst
there it
situations
is.
that could happen out of this one and go went with the one with the least blowback.
Not just that, obviously, if Victoria's lawyers thought they had any kind of case, they would have just fought it. They wouldn't have settled.
There's also that. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm curious because basically the background here, for those that came in late, is that, as you may recall, Victoria Alonso, and this is the person who, more than anything else, made Marvel gay. She's the one who really pushed the LGBTQIA plus everything like that in there. She was all about representation. She was all about diversity. She was the one that gave Bob Chapek a 40-minute rundown after he wanted to stay out of Florida politics. And after that is when he succumbed and did enter Florida politics and Ron DeSantis
Succumbed?
the whole reading Creek district thing.
God,
So
these
yeah, that's
people
all
do not
her.
know how
Thank
to
you,
speak.
thank you, Victoria Alonso. Really did both Marvel and Disney some huge favors there.
Oh, they did themselves some favors getting rid of her, that's for sure.
Yeah, and she sued because she wanted more money, and she settled, meaning that now she got her millions. But I'm curious, what would have been the alternative to settling this? Because culture, you just mentioned that, yeah, they have basically had two options, and this was the least painful one. I want to hear from all of you, but culture, let's begin with...
There's no culture here, man.
Culture's not here, dude.
He's doing 420 a day late.
Comics, I meant comics. You both sorry about that.
We all look a lot alike.
Let's begin with you. What do you think would have happened if Disney hadn't
settled? Oh man, I think she could have played the victim card to make them look really bad, and it was probably a lot easier for them to just pay her off and have her go away quietly. I mean, typically when people get fired, they have besmirchment clauses in their contracts. I should know that was in mine when I was let go from my job.
Hey, what's up? Whoever's watching me,
I would
how's it
imagine the
going?
same thing would apply to her when she was let go, saying you can't talk shit about the company or we'll sue you. So I don't know. I mean, I'm not really sure what's going on in the background with all this. I'm pretty sure they paid her to shut her up, though. Because she probably could have made their life a living hell. Coming out basically saying they fired up, a lesbian color with all the stuff.
Somebody else got me? What?
Yeah, but it could have been done a lot worse.
Who's
I mean,
over
she
here
probably could have done
fucking
a good Twitter
killing
mob
me?
Disney.
God, leave me
There's
the
a
fuck
lot of things that are kind of
alone.
biting them in the ass right now.
Oh, alright,
And then
dude.
you have the controversy.
Did you see that guy? He just popped me, and I just got out of there, and that was
going on. This is what
stupid.
happens when you core SJWs as your core audience. You get it in the end.
Mm-hmm. There's no win.
No. Not in least.
Yeah, that's a very good point.
Why'd you say something in the chat?
If Disney had chosen to stand up to her and want the trial and try to fight her, as someone from the corporate world yourself, what would have been the consequences?
What the hell? Somebody's blowing something up. I can feel the explosions. Somebody's having fun.
The irony is that she's as well as she's known.
I don't know how far I'm gonna make it, but I'm gonna make it far. I hope so.
Then it would be
Dude, I just got my woo. What the hell? Oh, he got me.
make it a more public
I
trial.
knew I was gonna make it far.
In this particular
God
case, she's
damn
not
it.
going to lose. She's got her coterie of sycophants.
Oh my god.
She's very
I
well vetted
love
in the
playing
community.
in lobbies, man, because
which is,
that's the
very
whole
much,
thing about this game, man. You don't know what's going to happen in
Disney-
lobbies, right?
Disney
And
culture
who cares if you die, man? It's like, fuck, you have an infinite lives, so fuck, who cares? It's a fucking game.
So
They're gonna kill you. Who cares? My brother gets all upset about fucking playing in lobbies because
Disney's a very gay company
You can't what? You can't what?
How long has it been like that?
More than 10. I've been there,
They
20
started
years.
a lot of the gay stuff back in the 80s.
20 years?
Actually, surprisingly, Disney was one of the first companies to allow like benefits for partners. You know, way before.
But that's just a good thing.
Yeah, no, but they were one of the first companies to do that. Though, like they were on the cusp of that kind of shit.
Right.
But yeah, that's just saying. Like it's been a part of the company. They've been. It's not like it hasn't been diverse. That's my whole point for years. Like everybody said, you know, about the whole we want more gays in our entertainment. Well, it's like 90% of the people in entertainment are gay. What are you talking about? Like, yeah, they have been forever.
Yeah, yes, and Hollywood has been, Jews and gay. I mean,
pretty much. LGBTQ community has. I mean, they
and Jewish gays.
Costuming, dancing, music, you name it. It's all there. Acting.
Yeah, I'm Jewish, and I got my Judar. I know who's. And but the thing is, Disney has also been disproportionately one side of the gay waiting, and I'm not going to get into that.
I think the problem goes when they've stepped over the line of just being friendly to their gay employees and gay customers to actually toting this gay agenda. That's the big difference. Or the LGBTQ agenda, we should say as well.
Well, that has risen everywhere and has affected Disney disproportionately because of that. So, I mean...
Well, and a lot of that has come from the employee resource groups, too, that pushed a lot of this stuff.
Oh, the background. You hear that? I'm listening to
when I was
Midnight
there,
Edge.
I had a lot of
They talk about entertainment news, and
they were all old school.
But
they would never have. Oh, I love. They never would have supported this.
No. But no, like to answer Andre's question, I don't think a whole lot would have happened to Disney because she already did whatever damage I think she could have really done on the surface anyway with trying to come out and say they fired, a Latinx LGBTQ woman. I think that basically Disney would have won the case.
Right.
But I don't think they wanted to drag this out in court. I think they figured out that it would have cost them just as much to just pay her out now or more to drag it out in court.
Well, that's
they didn't want a chance any kind of discovery coming up, making them look at.
Why don't you just watch it on your phone and then you could. Then you could.
Really lost at the end of the day though because most states are.
Why are you watching it on your PS5? That's what I want to know.
They can fire at any time for any reason.
Yeah.
So it's.
I've been watching it on my computer or my phone.
She's done to the company has been with her.
I don't watch streamers on my TV.
Yeah.
Right.
And is she capable of getting work someplace else? Is she a pro?
Laptop.
Well, Script was about to say something, but that was going to be my question after this is, do we think she's employable? Because that's she doesn't clearly have anybody knocking on her door, ringing her bell, because, or we'd be hearing that she has this new overall deal at wherever. Right? She hasn't clearly picked up any new work since then. So she's probably persona non grata blacklisted in Hollywood at this point.
Probably. You want to know why she's blacklisted?
Let's hear from Script.
Because she abused her power. She was in charge of production and post-production visual effects, which means that anyone that was in the pre-production or development stage had all of their ideas tossed out because she was in the head of what's being shot, and she could order rewrites and changes of the project, which is not really what she's supposed to do unless there is an actual problem. And what you can probably point to a lot of the rewrites, reshoots, and additions to production might end up being sourced from her, which would be a negligent, which would be a misuse of power and her responsibilities, which means that if you were to hire her for the same position that she was qualified for at Disney and Marvel, the movie that you are putting into production will most likely not be the movie that gets completed because she will probably order changes and have the power to do so as a production and post-production executive.
I don't think I upgraded this car yet.
That is, and the other part too is that other people might take a cue from this because they kind of realize, oh yeah, just because I'm the producer and post-production effects, I can change the story however I need it to be. And many know that, but they usually do that with the benefit of making the story better, so that it can be better sold. Now someone with an agenda can get in there and do the same thing that Victoria Alonso did, and there's almost nothing that a studio could do to stop that. She's opened the floodgates, as it were.
The issue is, in many ways, we've never really discussed this, is that as powerful as executives are and producers and the creative team in the Hollywood scheme of things, you can't abuse them, or at least you can't abuse them forever.
100.
And I got the feeling that she was.
I guess I did upgrade this, except for now I
all
can
these
upgrade it
3D
more.
shops that busted their asses. And you have to understand their contracts. Some of these are weird contracts in that they don't have what is called time and materials or make goods. If you've done something that the creative team doesn't like and wants you to change it, you don't get more money for it, even if it's not your fault. This is one of the reasons why the company that fixed Sonic went out of business. Because they didn't come up with the design. They were
I guess I already upgraded
this
damn thing.
My understanding, this is my understanding. And they were forced to update it based on the reaction of social media, and then that was it. They ran out of it. They ran out of money. They got out of business. And so this is the situation here, is that I think she's been just so abusive to the help.
Oh yeah, the new license plate thing on their website is messed up and it doesn't work.
And that's a good point too, Paul, but at the same time, part of that falls to these companies for them, the contracts and the deals they make, right? But you're right, Victoria clearly abused that.
But you go in and say, I'm Disney, Marvel.
Exactly.
I'm going to give you, a shit ton of work, and it's going to make your reputation. It's going to set you on the path to whatever. There's not a lot of companies that are going to turn you down.
And that's where a lot of times these guys were coming out and saying it's not worth having Marvel on my resume anymore. It's bullshit.
Bad.
And all the problems that we did have prior to the true falling of the MCU, the minor issues they were having, I feel like Victoria came in, because even though she's been there the whole time, as Script will point out, when she got her new quote-unquote role, I think she magnified those problems, right, instead of actually helping them. So every little thing that was going wrong, she just basically expedited it, right? And not only that, clearly that's when we started hearing people having issues with the visual effects more so than ever before. Because, we always heard they were a bit of the pain in the ass, right? Like sometimes they changed something, or something would have to be changed at the last minute, but it never was before to the effect it was now. Like every single time one of these movies would come out, we'd hear more and more animators griping about the same things compared to what the first 10 years were.
And in some cases, the animators have to blame themselves, because I was in the 3D business, and there's always someone willing to undercut you to just get a job.
Well, that's what I was saying. Is yes, that comes also down to the people.
And at
who are
some
making
point,
the
you
job.
can't go any farther down.
Jobs, yeah.
I mean, you quote really low, and then you just hope, you pray to God that they don't want changes, and as soon as they do, you're sunk. So some of that has to do with the 3D shops themselves.
Yeah, and that's what I was getting at. Is it's down to the people making these deals for the animators. They need to make better deals. So you can't blame everything on Marvel. But we do have another guest joining us who has some insight into this, I'm sure. Mr. Jonas J. Campbell.
Oh, yeah.
I'm doing pretty good. How you guys doing?
Doing all right. I don't know if you've ever met comics before, but I think you've met everybody else here.
I have not. I saw that Culture was on last night.
I guess I got there and listened to the rest of it. So. Oh, this is a quiet car. Is it an electric car? Cool, I like electric cars. They're fast and quiet. Oh, fast this sucker is. Ooh, somebody's car. Well, this is really terrible, what I do, because he's gonna blow up his car right when he goes and drives. Ah! Yeah, I wish they say what challenge is going on, because other than one where you blow up everything, or the one where you jump from a plane and go the farthest distance before opening the chute, those two are the only ones I like. Alright, now let me see what else I can listen to. Jeez, there's a lot of that. Yeah, what? Yeah, I already watched that shit. Damn, dude. Isn't that fucking updated? Hey, look, my favorite guy, ReviewTechUSA.
If you're someone who hasn't tried the game Street Fighter Duel, you've got to give it a go.
No,
It's
not
the
really.
official Street Fighter RPG.
This thing's heavy. This is a PlayStation 3 Fat Boy, 80 gigs, from Lukey Games.
Alright.
Did they refurbish it?
I don't know.
We're going to find out on today's episode of Review Tech Canada.
Yeah. Review Tech Canada.
Well, if I'm not back from the dead, when I'm not out there tending to my beaver farm, I'm opening up packages from Lukey Games. So right here is the slip. I will get a photo for you just to prove that this is from Lukey Games. On the previous episode, we unboxed the Super Nintendo. And what happened with the Super Nintendo? It was not refurbished. The power adapter was bent. One of the controllers looked like it was actually from a sewer system. They didn't do a good job. So what do we have
No,
today?
they didn't.
We have a PlayStation 3 Fat Boy 80 gigabyte. Now, let's read the listing on Lukey Games' website. PlayStation 3 80 gigabytes. Yes, on sale for $119, regular $169.
Oh boy.
Okay, got some sales going on. This version is not backwards compatible with the PlayStation 2. What's included in the box is a PlayStation 3 console, an 80 gigabyte hard drive model, one controller. Doesn't specify if it's first or third party, but it does say it comes with one controller, a power cable, AV, or HDMI cable. So I don't know what they sent in here. This is the important part. This system is refurbished, tested, and guaranteed to work. Includes a 1-year warranty.
There you go.
So let's not waste any more time.
All right. Well, I only got one person.
We're doing it live. We're doing it live. I'm sick of this bullshit. Coming down here, opening boxes. Here we go.
What? You don't like doing this?
Here it is. I don't know what we're going to get here. Lukey Games, remember, last episode, wasn't impressed. So what do we have right away?
Da, da, da.
system for last. Okay, I saw some of the system there. Oh no! What is this? This weighs less. I am shocked. This is the worst third-party controller I've ever held in my hand. I mean, analog sticks feel okay, but oh, the triggers are terrible.
Of course they are. They're third party.
Let's get power. It's got something. Something's going on. So there's a battery in there. That's good. Here's what the packaging says. Congratulations on purchasing a PS3 from Lucky Games. This is a used PS3 system that has been cleaned and tested. Notice that doesn't say refurbished here, but it says refurbished on the website. Please check your games. I should also point out I have an extra PlayStation 3 Fat Boy over here that I'll be using to demonstrate that the games do work prior to using them on the Lucky Games version. Blah, 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 blah. The following system will bring you many years of enjoyment. Oh, no. Oh, guys. Are you ready for this? PS3 system, one controller, one console, one power supply, one component / HDMI quality control signed by our good friend AF from the last video. We all know what he did there. Not so good. Not so good.
You know, you're a little slow.
So,
What the hell? We said play that shit.
AF packages system. First initial thoughts, they've put the worst controller I've ever seen in my life into this. And that's not the end of the world, so it is what it is. Power supply is exactly what you would assume it would be. It is not. I think it might be an official.
Next stop, the vote, right?
Maybe it isn't. Anyways, it's in good condition. Let's check the
What
key.
this guy has done this
Okay, that
before.
exploded. Let's see.
He's at level 19. See what he does.
Yep, they gave me an
He's
HDMI cable.
shooting. No, he doesn't know what he's doing.
So that's good.
What?
And importantly, the yes.
What?
Okay, let's see.
Oh,
yes,
it goes on the
okay.
side, yeah. Yeah, you have to have
That
that.
fell off. This is the let's try to put that back on quickly here. Okay, it's on. It's fine. What else we got in here? Charge cable for the controller. HDMI cable.
Oh,
That's
piece
it.
that goes on
Wait.
Yeah, them tactical units had plenty of time to get set up. This shit about to get real.
I don't know.
Wait.
What? What?
What?
What's going on now?
Wait a minute. Do you see this? Do you see this?
What is it?
Is this what I think it is? A dongle for the controller?
Oh.
A dongle for the controller.
Why?
Okay? I mean, we're dealing with old technology here. So that's not terrible. Controller again. It's in good condition. I can't complain about it. It weighs nothing. Like, it weighs as much as the dongle. Here is the big boy. Here it is. Oh, yeah. Bubble.
Oh, shit. Sounds like a war zone out there.
Let's see a clean console come out of this.
You updating your status or something? Get your ass out of there.
What? Whoa! Okay. Has this been opened? Look at this thing.
Hello, cars are over here, you dumb shit.
This might be the best looking PS3 Fat Boy I've seen for how many years? This is. Oh wait. There's some junk in it. There's some junk. So we're gonna open it after we test it, but whoa. I am impressed. This has been cleaned on the outside. This has definitely been wiped down on the outside. Lukey Games, congratulations. You've cleaned the outside of the system. And I'm not seeing any dust in any of the usual spots on these systems. Obviously, if you had one of these back in the day, you know that they're literally just, they're hives for cockroaches, let's just say that. And look inside. It's spotless. It's spotless.
I'm not going with you.
Like a girl.
Fuck that.
So,
I'm gonna fucking car. Oh, fuck me away from the couch, fucking faster than you do.
I've seen since I got one. I've got a ton of games here. Tons of games. We got Little Big Planet, you know, Ratchet and Clank, Sonic Generations, Mass Effect. Tons of stuff. Mass Effect, signed by Mark Meir, my good buddy Mark Meir. Love you, buddy. Not to shout out everybody I know on this show, but I know a lot of people. So what we're going to do, we're going to pick some of these games. Ooh, Last of Us. Wow, that hasn't been released 20 times. You can see what I have on the desk here. We're going to pick some games. I'm going to also show the other system hooked up first. So this is my roommate system. It is not clean. And if it works on the games, then this one should work as well. So let's go do that now. Let me change the setup. And then lastly, we're going to open up this bad boy and see exactly what they've done to the inside. It hasn't been refurbished. So far, I'm impressed. I'm very impressed with the games. I don't know if you know that it was coming to me, but listen, if this is clean as I think it is, I'll be coming to you. You know what I mean? My beavers. Okay, we got a little bit of Planet. We're going to put it into a roommate system. However, I do want to show something I just figured out. Dude. I did want to quickly show this is how the USB charge cable came in the box. So as you can see, it is crushed. You can bend it back into place. It's not the end of the world, but I wanted to make sure you guys saw this because the guy that packed this, AF, once again, has completely and utterly just ignored the fact that one of the components is literally broken. So it has to be fixed on arrival. It's not the end of the world. I still consider this to be an issue with the company, but it's, you know, let's open it and see. Because on the outside, you guys can see it's pretty flawless. Here is Little Big Planet, putting it into my roommate's system. I am using the third-party controller they sent.
Let's get this shit dropped
There
off
it is,
and let's get paid.
It's loaded up. And I was correct, by the way. I have to use a dongle to use this control. There's a dongle in the system. Looks good so far. I remember building levels for this back in the day. Let's just make sure it's completely working. Here's me running around. So I'm going to say that's working. So how we use an old school controller for wireless is a dongle. You put that in number one. This cable did not come with the system. Once again, this is the Lukey game system. The cable that actually came with it is broken. So that is kind of a disappointment, but let's plug in this one. Come on. Come on. There we go. Moment of truth. Let's turn her on. Power on. I got a red light. Powering on. Sounds normal. Definitely sounding normal. Controller's talking to the system through the dongle. We got make believe on the screen. That's a good sign. It's been factory reset, folks.
Good.
Sounds good so far.
That's good.
Yeah. It's reading the disc. Yep. Okay. I mean, it's working. Let's get out of the game. We're down to the moment of truth. did Lukey Games actually open up this flawless PlayStation 3? The back of the console here on the bottom, you can see clearly that they have definitely removed the sticker, which would be the void sticker. I'm opening the back now. This is going to be interesting. Okay. Here we go. Well then. Well then. Are you kidding? Are you seeing this?
Is it clean?
This is clean. This is clean. This is lunacy. Okay, let's go a little bit deeper here. I don't see any dust on the back. So that's okay. Here it is. Here it is. Wow. Huh. Interesting. It is basically a brand new drive. This is brand new. Let me look into the bottom here. Okay. It's looking like it's been cleaned. But we're not going to know until this comes off. However, whoa, wait a minute. Can you see that on the cam? It's very hard to see, but get some photos of it. There's some sort of crust. Maybe it's not crust. I don't know what this is. Sort of looks like, I don't know, calcium buildup. Got some photos of that. Let's continue with this though. All right, got everything open. Here comes the moment of truth. Okay, well, that is weird. This is very weird.
Yo, she's saying
this is very weird.
And there's
it is clean. It is.
These federal foods is timely as shit.
It's spotless. I don't even know. Do I even need to go deeper into this? I mean, it's spotless. Let me check the drive here. You got one connection here that you want to undo. Then on the back side, you're going to have a... Oh, they taped it. It's taped shut. This must be a later model. Okay, to get to that, I've got to unscrew some more things. Wow. What the hell? This is insane. This is insane. Okay, this can come off. You just remove the clip up like that. And then you take
so what? They're supposed to, right?
Connection out after the clip has been removed. Just slide it out, as simple as that. This is the disk drive. Normally there'd be a ton of dirt underneath. This looks like there's a new ribbon. I'm not 100% sure on this one, but that tape doesn't look 10 years old. I'm very impressed, Lukey Games. The disk drive is, I think, brand new. I honestly believe they put a brand new disk drive into the system.
Wow.
It's refurbished. It's a refurbished system. At this point, I mean, I can keep going deeper, but yeah, the fan, which, yes, again, I can keep going deeper. Yes, the fan is perfect. You can see from a distance, the fan is perfect. This comes off like so, then you're able to pull that off. Now you gotta be careful here. This sort of slides through that hole, like so. You know about holes. Holy shit! It's flawless. It's flawless. It is absolutely flawless. Now, below here is the fan, which we've seen is cleaned. It's clean. Is it refurbished? Is it refurbished?
How can you tell if something's refurbished?
Here it is. Let me just... There we go. Are you ready?
New components, right?
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
You see that?
What?
That is dry as the desert. So that's unfortunate. Thermal paste is dry as the desert. So just when you thought, wow, Lucky Games did something? Yeah, the thermal paste is toast. It's old. It's cement. Flaky. You blew it. You blew it. I got excited. I thought we had a system that was actually refurbished, but yet again, it makes no sense on how this is such a clean system, but they didn't put new thermal paste onto it, which would have completed the refurbishing process. So if this thing overheats, regardless of how clean it is, it's still not a refurbished system. So Lucky Games, again, you're always this close, Lucky Games. You've done an amazing job cleaning it, which, yes, round of applause for that again. The drive looks unbelievable. I'm so impressed with this drive. I'm blown away. I'm like, okay, hard drive, flawless, clearly brand new. So, wow, you're doing a great job there, but we got to the thermal paste, and as you saw, it's dry as my dreams. So Lucky Games has disappointed us yet again. So close, yet so far. On the website, it clearly states that this is a refurbished console. That's going to include not just cleaning it and opening it like you have done here, but also, guess what? Replacing the thermal paste, because it's kind of super important that the system does not overheat. And again, for the love of God, we've seen it. The thermal paste on here is dry as a desert. So Lucky Games sent me a working system. It works. For how long? I don't know. It is the cleanest system that showed up. So a round of applause for that. The controller is terrible, third party, but you get what you paid for. And I should also point out, Rich sent me the price that he paid for this console, and when I stated what it was at the beginning of the video, that was in Canadian. So Rich paid $128 plus shipping, came to $208.23 for a working PlayStation 3 80 gig model. The issue though, thermal paste, kind of, for an old system, kind of the most important parts in my opinion. Based on the fact that the system is so old, yes, they replaced a few things, but just fell short at the end of the day. So do I give them a pass this round? Oh man, for the Super Nintendo, it said refurbished, they didn't clean it. For this one, it says refurbished, they didn't do the paste. It's tough to say. If this video gets 100,000 views, we'll order another system. We'll see what happens with Lucky Games. But at this point, there is 0 for 2. They've sent out 2 systems that, yes, work great, but it says on the website, refurbished. This is not refurbished. So get that straight. Fix that. The person that's packing the box, check the cables when you send them out, because this one is bent. Other than that, I give them a round of applause for cleaning the system. Whoever did that over at the company, amazing job. But thermal paste, you stop just before the thermal paste, that's disappointing. So overall, do I give them a pass? No. The system is so old, it's important that the thermal paste is replaced. It would have been, I would have said this is the best thing that's ever shown up to either of ReviewTech Canada or, that's me, ReviewTechUSA. I'm having a stroke, but so close. So close, guys. So let Lucky Games know that they were so close. I don't mean to be so tough on them, but when you deal with electronics, thermal paste, overheating, PlayStation 3, you know how dirty it got. Yeah, they cleaned it, but thermal paste. Okay, enough about the thermal paste. I'm going to put this back together, play some Little Big Planet. If you want to see another unboxing from Lucky Games, please support this video, like it, share it, hit it, kick it. I don't know what that means. Do all that stuff. And I want to thank Rich for sending this down from the States. I'm not coming down here again to do it, though. So it's the last time. Appreciate it. Love you guys. Again, 100,000 views, we'll do another one. And I don't know what system it'll be, but...
In today's video, I'm giving you a stock market forecast, and here's what you need to know. May 3rd is the big day. That's only 2 weeks away. That's when the Federal Reserve will raise interest rates or not. So I have to update you on that. I also need to give you a status update on bank stability, the credit crunch, and the recession. So all of these events will have an impact on the stock market, also in the cryptocurrency market, the housing market, and the economy as a whole. We're going to begin with May 3rd. This is the Federal Reserve FOMC meeting, and at that meeting, the Federal Reserve will either raise interest rates by 0.25% to 25 basis points, or they will choose to pause to not raise interest rates. The probability of an interest rate increase of 25 basis points is at 86%. The probability of a pause is at 14%. A good question is, why are the odds in favor of an interest rate increase of 0.25%? That's because inflation is still high. CPI headline inflation, yes, it did come crashing down from 6.0% to 5.0%. However, core inflation remains high, and it's increased to 5.6%. The Federal Reserve says that they prefer to use core as a better gauge of inflation. And core inflation shows that the fight against inflation is not going too well. So they need to keep the pressure on. Now, when you take a look at services inflation, it's still elevated at 7.1%. The labor market is still tight, and the Fed, well, they have a lot of room to work with here because the unemployment rate is at 3.5%. And if you look at their projections, they're saying 4.5% by December, so by the end of this year. So they have a lot of wiggle room. And if you look at GDP, the expectation is that Q1 will be deep in positive territory, so they have a lot of room to work with here as well. Therefore, you still have high inflation, and you're getting these strong economic data points. You're seeing a tight labor market, low unemployment, and positive GDP. These are green lights for the Fed to keep on raising. Now, let me tell it to you like this. What were the warning signs to the Federal Reserve that were like, hey, maybe you should pause. Maybe you should slow down and pause? Those warning signs were the bank collapses, financial instability, bank instability, and the threat of credit freezing up. We're going to get into all that, but long story short, those issues are being contained, at least for the time being. So again, they're getting a green light. The Federal Reserve has been saying that they're going to be data dependent, and the data is saying that they are good to raise. So that's the meeting for May 3rd. But I want you to know that when you look up farther out ahead, subsequent meeting in June, the odds at that meeting in June are favoring a pause. But there's still a 28% chance that at that meeting in June that they will raise interest rates again. So I want you to know that that is still on the table. A 28% chance of that happening, that is not nothing. At the July meeting, the market is dead set on a pause if it doesn't happen by June. At the September meeting, the market is split. So they're split about 50-50 on whether the Fed will cut interest rates at that meeting. By the November meeting, the probabilities that you see that are quoted on the website, the CME Fed Watch tool, I believe that they are worthless. They're meaningless. It's just too far out for you to rely on those probabilities. That's just my opinion. Now, the Federal Reserve does not want to cut interest rates if they don't have to. The Federal Reserve has been saying that they will not cut interest rates in 2023. So they don't want to pivot if it's unnecessary. So not only would a Fed pivot in 2023 erode their credibility, but it would also hurt the dollar. And with a weaker dollar, commodity prices from oil to metals to Bitcoin, they would spike, and that would reignite inflation. So that's not good. And you don't want that to happen when you have core inflation at 5.6%. It's already gotten sticky here. So the only reason why the Fed would pivot in 2023 is if they had to, if they had no other choice. It would be to either bail out the banks or bail out the economy. But if they pivot And if they bail out the banks or the economy, then they would abandon their fight against inflation. But at this moment, at this very moment, the Federal Reserve is breathing easy because the banks are stabilizing and credit is still flowing. So the Federal Reserve is not yet cornered into making a difficult decision.
Were you recently injured in a car accident?
No.
Look at this.
Cornered into making a difficult decision. In my previous video, I gave an update on the stability of the banking sector. So a quick recap is that the big banks are recording record profits and a large amount of new inflows at the expense of the smaller banks. In March, JP Morgan Chase saw $50 billion in new deposits. Citigroup saw $30 billion. Bank of America saw $15 billion. The smaller banks took a hit. They lost deposits and they're being squeezed on their margins. But the situation, just generally and broadly speaking, it's stabilized and it's slightly improving. The emergency Fed loans have been decreasing for 4 weeks in a row. It's dropped down to $139 billion. The previous week it was at $148 billion, so it's going in the right direction. So you have the banks stabilizing, but they're still going to be defensive. And just look at this environment for them. Therefore, they're going to tighten up on their lending standards. And there are fears that because of that, consequently, there's going to be a credit crunch. The Dallas Fed reports that 40% of institutions have decreased credit availability for consumers. According to the Fed Bank of New York, their report shows that consumer perception of credit availability took a nosedive in March. 58% of Americans reported that credit is harder to come by right now compared to a year ago. So this is the worst reading since they started recording that data in 2013. So the question is, how much worse could it become with a recession and higher unemployment on the horizon? Now, we need to review the incoming recession. So I think it's funny how the banks are saying something and they're doing the complete opposite. Jamie Dimon, CEO of JP Morgan Chase, says that the U.S. economy continues to be on a healthy footing. Consumers have a strong balance sheet, they're still spending, and businesses are in good shape. Bank of America's chief financial officer said, and I quote, "The consumer is in great shape."
Around here.
Okay, so that's what they're saying. But the four biggest banks, JP Morgan, Bank of America, Citigroup, and Wells Fargo, they set aside $3.4 billion in Q1 alone in anticipation of consumer loans going bad. That is a 73% increase in loan loss provisions compared to a year ago. So they're saying one thing, but their actions are showing otherwise. So here's the thing with the U.S. consumer. We are in a high interest rate environment right now. So yes, people are still holding on to 3% mortgages, to their 0% auto loans. But every day, more and more people need to buy larger ticket items. And they have to get that financed with today's sky-high interest rates. So that means more people need to spend more of their money servicing their debts, and this will leave less money for consumption. And consumption is what fuels economic growth. So that's how it works. In a higher interest rate environment, people are less likely to buy larger ticket items, so demand goes down. For people that do finance and buy, a larger portion of their income needs to go towards servicing that debt. That means less discretionary income for consumption. So the economy slows, we get layoffs, and then it becomes a negative feedback loop for a while. We get a recession, which is what is expected this year, says the Federal Reserve. And then it's just a question of when will the Federal Reserve come to the rescue to bail out the economy. So we know it's going to happen, it's just a matter of when. Now going back to the Federal Reserve, as I said, the banks have stabilized, credit is still flowing, and the economy will post a positive GDP for Q1. So this is all a green light for the Federal Reserve to raise on May 3rd. So the majority of Fed members are forecasting one more interest rate increase of 0.25%. However, some members, such as Fed President of St. Louis, James Bullard, is saying, well, he's saying among others, that interest rates may need to go up an additional 0.5%. So right now, we're at 5.0%. If they raise by 0.25% on May 3rd, That would take us from 5.0% to 5.25%. But Bullard, among others, are saying that it might have to go to 5.75%. So just think about what would happen. If they did that, think about what would happen to the 10-year yield. Think about what would happen to the stock market if we go as high as 5.75%. And that might not even be the top. But that's the crazy thing, because if there is bank stability and credit is still flowing, then the Federal Reserve can refocus on inflation and keep raising, especially if inflation remains sticky. So just keep that in mind. So people think that 5.25% will be the top, but that is not a sure thing. So bank stability can actually backfire when it comes to peak interest rates. Therefore, I don't expect patience for the economy or for the stock market in 2023. We're still drifting sideways, but soon I think it's going to crater. It's going to start off with bad Q1 earnings, but it's going to really show in this quarter, Q2. So that's my forecast. That is my expectation. It has not changed. That is what I made that very clear in Q1. But the time is coming. So that is the current situation. Those are some of the more important variables that I'm paying attention to. I didn't talk about yield inversions, quantitative tightening, or the reverse repo market today. I am paying close attention to those, but that's for another video. So please subscribe. I thank you for all the support, and I wish you a very nice day. Take care.
The year is...
Can't watch that right now. Interesting. What color am I on the map? Oh, okay. Oh, I tell you, it's actually coming closer. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Is this him? No. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Is this him? Wait a minute, is this him? Why no? What this guy? There he is. What's he doing? He's just sitting there. He's gonna get killed. Hey, let's see if I can actually see what he's doing. Oh. Oh, you can't do that no more? I thought you could do it.
people in the lobby. Maybe it's to... Maybe it's to friends. Yeah, I guess not. I guess you can't do that no more. I can't watch anybody. Bummer. Alright, that movie was so horrible I couldn't even finish the damn trailer. I can't believe it. I can't get this security pass because my freaking person in my freaking CEO will come over and get it. I don't know what will happen if I go over there and... Well, I guess I'm gonna have to do it the other way.
What you need, boss? Some wheels? I can bring them around. I'll bring it by. I'll get back to it then.
You know what? Maybe I'll put on some of that. Jesus fucking Christ. Yay! Alright. I don't know how to stop it, so. Huh, you said there was a good one of that one. I don't know.
Today we're here to honor the legacy.
Movie review of.
Over the Easter break, I saw the Mario movie. The kids were in school, so it was nice to actually have a movie that I could take them to go see. By the time you see this review, I imagine everyone's probably been talking about it enough, so I figured let's make it a little more interesting here and give it a frame of reference. The best way to assess it would be to compare it to the Sonic movie. Well, there's two Sonic movies, so I'll just lump them together. We're going to have a fun little showdown here. Two video game adaptations, Nintendo and Sega, the ultimate battle. The Mario movie.
I don't really care. They're both alright. I wonder.
What's up, Hefe?
today. Oh, well, fuck it. I just go this way, I guess. What? Oh, yeah. Right. Just a minute, I'll be right back. Still here. I'm just looking at these games. Oh, Wolfenstein 2. Wolfenstein, the Old Blood. Monster Boy and the Cursed Kingdom. Yeah, sure. I got Doom Eternal. Whatever that is. Hey, a fishing game. Yippee. A biking game? Huh. Snowboarding? Riders Republic? Is this that game that he was playing like a while back? Yep. That's it. That's the one. Ooh, what's that? I don't know what this is, but it looks like a old style RPG game. Anodyne? Anodyne. Alright, let's see. What the hell? Okay. It is. It's a old style RPG, 8-bit type game. Just don't understand why everybody wants to go back to simple shit. I like the new graphics and new gameplay and new everything. Why do people want to go backwards? Oh man, this sucks. Whoa. Okay, watch out. It's going by itself. Hot Rage 2. That's another one he got. These. Extraction. Okay. Yeah, I already got Avengers. Yes. Yes. I already bought that. That's mine. Quarry. No. Oh, I guess these are all like games I already passed it. I already had these. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Yay. Alright. Let's go. 5 hours. And let's see. I don't know. 1.5 million, maybe? I don't know. So every time I go on, maybe I should reset my money. Every time I live stream. Nah, I'll just do it every week. Oh, I didn't do it this week. Darn. Yeah, oh well, I'm a little late. I could go to Friday. Yeah, okay, I'll do a Friday to Friday since why not? Now, let me see if there's anybody to listen to. Anybody kooky enough. 10 most disappointing video game villains. 10 times video games totally broke your trust. He did Super Mario Brothers. Rotten Tomatoes. Trailers. Guardians. What to Return of the Evil Dead. Blah blah blah. chat a little bit. Oh, I can sell this. Dude, that does not work. The license plate does not work. I want to see what he says.
The license plate creator is finally back and in Grand Theft Auto Online. We know why you clicked this video. Let's not waste any time. Here's how you set one up. First thing you have to do is go to the license plate creator website. So I'll leave a link at the top of the description and in the pinned comment. Click that, it'll take you to this site. First thing you have to do is, of course, sign into your Rockstar Social Club account. Then you get put into this screen. Don't judge me for that number plate. I made that like 8 years ago when I was 14. We've all been there. So click here, click Start New Order. Then you can see all of the different types of number plate styles that you can choose from. Rockstar is likely going to add more in the future, but for now, these are the ones that are available. Enter whatever you want it to say. I'm going to name it TGG, just the name of the channel. Then you need to select a vehicle that you're going to put it on. So let's pick the Zaruso here, the Pegasi Zaruso. It'll say order received, drop by LS Customs in whatever vehicle you chose to fit your new place. So here we are, we've logged in. Instantly, we've got a text from LS Customs saying to come visit. So let's go grab the Zaruso. Here we are. As soon as you drive in, this will be the first thing that comes up. It'll say process app order. That's going to be free. Now, I was a bit confused because the number plate was the white, the blue on white, which wasn't what I actually selected. But once you have your custom number plate selected, then you just go back into where it says plates, and you can actually choose all of the different designs.
Yeah, you look for the damn thing doesn't work on mine. Damn, dude.
Your car. So if this
Fucking
video
sucks.
helps you out, if it did, leave a thumbs up, helps the channel out. Stay safe, and I'll see you in the next video. Boys.
Yeah, that's the easy way to, that's how you set it up, everybody, but yeah, it doesn't work for me, because it says I got 4 license plates, and then I go in there, and they are there, 3 of them are there, and the 4th one is God. I never made it. Then the one I want to make says it's being made, take your car to custom, LS Customs. I went and did that, and the plate wasn't there, and it didn't say anything about app being ready or anything. I don't know what that was, except for maybe I didn't pay enough attention to it. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Maybe I'm like a dumbass. I like hitting these random people in here because there's like 3 or 4 areas that there's just 2 people just standing around smoking. Then I take this on a rampage kind of thing across the city. Sometimes I go around the map, but most of the time I just go around the city. Ooh, there's somebody. It's not really a rampage. I'm just like, just not moving out of the way for cars. Maybe. Oh yeah. Let's do this in first person. Yeah, booyah. Damn. How am I keeping up with this guy, dude? Why am I freaking like going faster than him? Did I run him over? Oh, okay. Okay. Oh well. I'm good with that because I don't like first person shit. So fuck it. There you go. I don't know, I was keeping up with that guy anyways. That's really weird. I got a couple more setups for my yeah, put that one in there now. Yeah. Alright, let's listen to Penguin.
Anyone struggling with their phone bill? Text Now is here to help. Get a real phone number
I don't know where I found this guy either.
$0 a month.
I'm currently involved in my biggest scandal yet. And I want to immediately just start trying to pour water on the flames here. So put your pitchforks down and let me explain. Just simmer down, all right? Hold your horses. As all of you know, today is 420, of course, weed day, whatever. But also, it's the purge on Twitter. The checkmark purge. Anyone that isn't subscribed to Twitter Blue has just had their checkmarks banished to the Shadow Realm. They're gone. The whole legacy checkmark system has been kaput. They've wiped their ass with it. Now that all is left is the embarrassing $8 a month being flushed right down the shitter for a useless service. Unless, of course, you're a business that's paying $1,000 a month for a gold checkmark or a politician who gets the gray one. The only blue checkmarks left are the Twitter Blue subscribers. And it's led to a lot of questions about me personally, because if you go to my Twitter, you'll notice something very yucky, very stinky. There's a bit of a blemish on my Twitter account. There's still a blue checkmark there. As my 4th grade English teacher used to say, honesty is the best policy, and man, this is a painful one. I don't have a checkmark because they let me be grandfathered in with like a legacy checkmark or anything like that. It's not like they allowed me to persist past the doomsday here. I wasn't some kind of crafty Neanderthal caveman who took shelter when the asteroid hit the Earth that took out the dinosaurs and I survived or anything. I have a checkmark because I subscribe to Twitter Blue. It is the most embarrassing thing I've ever done, and please, let me explain. I've made a lot of content laughing at Twitter, and most
importantly, laughing directly at the whole idea of paying money for a service as dog shit as Twitter. So, this leads to the natural question, why? With the way people have been tagging me, like, with tears in their eyes, crying about, why, Charlie, why have you forsaken us? Why do you still have the blue check mark? What went wrong? And it feels like I just fucking stole Christmas like the Grinch. So please allow me to explain, because I have no reason, damn it. So, like I said, I made a lot of videos about a lot of Twitter goofiness, and of course one of those topics was Twitter Blue as just an idea. Like, paying for Twitter is one of the stupidest things you could ever really do. It's like paying to have someone spit down your throat every day. It's a silly idea. But the reason I paid for it is because on stream, a couple of people brought up a good point. After they popped Elon Musk's wiener out of their mouth, they texted some shit in chat that actually made a lot of sense. They said, how can you criticize Twitter Blue if you're not going to use it? How can you know for sure that it's a terrible service with nothing redeeming about it if you yourself aren't going to engage with it? And I actually thought about that for a second. It was like that fucking Onion article, like the guy everyone hates just made a really good point. And ultimately, I agreed with their perspective. I can't fully write off Twitter Blue if I don't actually know everything that's going on with it, since I wouldn't be using it. So probably about 2 months ago now, I took the plunge and made one of the most difficult decisions of my life. Like, this honestly felt like I was about to decide, whether or not to pull a family member off life support or something. It was fucking painful. It was emotional. I was nearly, like, crying my eyes out, about to part with $8 for fucking Twitter, an actual swamp cesspool of degeneracy. But I did it. I subscribed to Twitter Blue about 2 months ago, and that's when I learned the truth. My third eye was opened. I was fucking right. I could now wiggle my finger and say, I told you so, that Twitter Blue is useless, because I was now using it and could confirm for sure that currently Twitter Blue is worthless. It offers nothing of value at all. It is just wasting money subscribing to Twitter Blue, at least in its current iteration. And all of the memes about, like, this motherfucker paid for Twitter, I think that's totally fair. I think that's super accurate. You deserve to be shamed if you're paying for something like Twitter Blue right now, because there is no reason to. There is literally no reason to. It is literally a Boy Scout badge just to get bullied publicly, and nothing else. You don't have access to any useful tools. You don't have access to any useful features. I'm going to go over everything you get with Twitter Blue right now so you can see the full scope of just how meaningless it is. Maybe in the future there'll be some implementations or changes that make it worthwhile. Elon Musk certainly seems to think so. He's constantly trying to drum up hype for Twitter Blue, like pumping his fist, saying like all of these incredible things are coming very soon, any day now. They're right around the corner. That's got to be the longest fucking street of all time if we still haven't got around that corner, because there is still nothing on the horizon. It doesn't appear like anything's coming anytime soon right now. It's honestly just kind of sad. I feel like I'm eating alone at the lunch tables with all the other losers that have Twitter Blue right now. We're just the outcasts getting laughed at, and we absolutely deserve it. This is like I threw a birthday party and nobody showed up except my parents, and they gave me like a little participation trophy here present with my fucking Twitter Blue checkmark. It's so embarrassing. Now let's go over what Twitter Blue offers.
Okay,
as a paying cock of Twitter Blue, I have the ability to send out a tweet and then the option to undo it, immediately send it, or wait for this countdown to finish in order for the tweet to go through. This is, I guess, if I have a lot of immediate anxiety and regret after clicking tweet, I can undo it within a certain period of time. But let's say I want to let it rip, and it's up there, and I change my mind. Well, I have that coveted edit feature, where I can edit the tweet to change things around or add to it within the first 30 minutes of the tweet being live. Now, I'm sure all of you with your thinking caps on will immediately recognize why that feature's fucking worthless. Because it's Twitter. If you regret something, or you decide you don't really want it up, or if you want to add something to it, you can just delete the tweet. It's not that big of a deal. It's Twitter. It's instant to do that. There's no penalty for it. You don't have like a certain allotted amount of tweets that you're allowed to post. Like, there's no quota. You can just tweet it, be like, that's kind of a stinker. Delete. No problems. Editing a tweet is fucking worthless unless you're trying to like prank your followers where everyone likes or retweets something really agreeable, and then you edit it to say something really nefarious and evil, so that it makes them look silly for retweeting it, I guess. But past that, there's no practicality to editing a tweet within the first 30 minutes. You could just delete it and accomplish the same goal. A lot of the things you find in the FAQs for Twitter Blue are absolutely beyond stupid that I'm not going to bother talking about them, so I'm just going to focus on the bigger ones. Another one that they talk about as being a great benefit is you get half as many ads. You pay $8 to still get ads, but just not as many. And I'll tell you, as a 2-month veteran of Twitter Blue, I haven't noticed a difference in my ad volume. I am still constantly inundated with ads while scrolling through. I really feel like that claim might just be a blatant lie, because it's something that you couldn't really empirically prove super well as just a Twitter Blue user. You wouldn't be like, huh, my ad density is exactly the same, because they could always argue like, no, it's actually reduced, and you're wrong. And you would have no way of proving it. But going from not subscribing to Twitter Blue to subscribing to Twitter Blue, the ads is exactly the same. Nothing has changed on that front at all in any noticeable, meaningful way. So that's fucking worthless. There's no reason to be paying $8 a month to still be getting ads, the same amount of ads. The edit button is worthless. The undo tweet is worthless. The extra amount of text that you can add to a tweet, I guess, could be useful for journalists, and really journalists alone. But even then, you still might be better off of just doing a reply, because I know most people aren't clicking expand and show more for like a large, long tweet. At least I don't think it's that common. But I could see maybe a bit of practicality for it, but not for $8 a month, and not unless you are an actual journalist whose job it is to try and like convey news through tweets. Longer videos, who gives a shit, especially since there's no video monetization right now that Elon Musk keeps hyping up, so you don't really see videos on the platform. So if you're trying to be like a Twitter content creator, you're actually just getting fucking donuts here, goose eggs, and $0 in return for posting the content. Now, he does keep talking about how he wants Twitter to be a platform for content creators to subscribe to Twitter Blue. He wants to be able to monetize that content, so maybe eventually that might be something worthwhile, but right now it's just literally not there at all. And really the only other big feature that's currently here that I've seen a bit of buzz about is the subscriptions, which is a paid thing where followers can pay to subscribe to your Twitter, which is cuckoldry, even more shameful than subscribing to Twitter Blue in the first place. I think this is beyond embarrassing and worthless. This is fucking tragic if anyone actually subscribes to a fucking Twitter account. But here's how it works. So a follower of someone with Twitter Blue can subscribe to their tweets for $5 a month, and as a Twitter Blue user, you can see what you stand to gain if whatever percentage of followers sign up for this. So on mine, it has this really misleading shit about how much money can you make with subscriptions. Well, if only 2% of your followers sign up at $5 a month, you get $252.4K per month, which is crazy. That is a huge, huge, huge amount of money right there. And this is like that classic, if everyone watching this video sends me $1, I'll be a millionaire type thing. Like, it's fucking stupid. This is very misleading and manipulative. There is 0% chance that 2% of any single Twitter account would ever subscribe to them for $5 a month. It's not going to happen. I would wager a guess that 0.0000001% of any account's followers would even consider paying $5 a month to subscribe to them, especially because there's no benefit to them for doing it. There is no real reason for it. This is what subscribers get. They get a badge. Whoopee! And then bonus content with unscripted thoughts, ideas, and opinions with extra tweets and personal replies. Oh, so you mean just more normal tweets? Every fucking tweet is just an unhinged, unscripted thought for the most part. And then it just says more features coming soon. They couldn't even find something else to round this out with. It's just like, yeah, and then maybe we'll think of other things. So you actually get nothing for it. 2% of your followers will never subscribe to this. It is a complete pipe dream. So I'm not turning on subscribers. I don't need to actually take the plunge on that one to know how worthless it is. I'm not going to bother. Now, I know Mr. Beast has subscribers on, and they've been like really pumping out notifications to let people know that they should subscribe to him, which is super weird, but I do know there are people that are turning it on, and I'm very curious on how that's going for them. Because I can't imagine it being super successful when there is no benefit to subscribing to them. You get nothing. At least on something like Twitch, you can get emotes, which build the community and people get excited about that. But even there, I think emotes are pretty weak as like something that you receive for a transaction. It's mainly just to show support to a streamer you like, which I guess you can make the same argument for Twitter, but you're still just getting absolutely nothing of value out of it. And to show support to that Twitter user, I'm assuming they have other platforms anyway that are more direct to them, that you would probably be better off showing support through those as opposed to Twitter itself. That's like the last main feature with Twitter Blue that I wanted to discuss in this video here. I just think it's completely worthless right now. Even if this was $1 a month, I would say that it's a waste of $1. It's just truly not worth any amount of money because none of this is useful. But that's not to say that it can't be in the future. I do recognize that this...
Yeah, who's that? Hello? Okay. Oh, all right. Sure. Yeah. That new number of his? I guess so. Wow. A minute left.
Because none of this is useful. But that's not to say that it can't be in the future. I do recognize that it's still very early. This is still like a very primitive
I might be in trouble
Twitter
for
Blue.
that.
So maybe down the line there's going to be some practicality and some benefit to some of this shit, and it might be worth money then. Like maybe then it would be a worthwhile subscription service. But right now, not even close. And everyone that does have Twitter Blue deserves to get laughed at for being financially irresponsible here, because it is just absolutely not worth it. Like I said, could be down the line, but from everything I have access to with Twitter Blue right now, it is far from a good service. So I wanted to explain why I still have Twitter Blue. I really do think it is important that if I am going to be talking about a service like this, that I need to at least be subscribed to the service to have a full understanding of how it all works. That is the only reason that I have Twitter Blue and am wasting money on it. So that way I can be as knowledgeable as possible on the subject. So hopefully that explains all of that. That's really about it.
Sure.
So, yeah.
Alright.
This is what my skin looked like 6 months ago. I was struggling with breakouts along my jawline and my cheeks. And this is what my skin looks like now, thanks to Curology. My nose used...
Oh my god. Imagine this poll is the main menu of a game you just opened for the first time. What are you clicking on first? Campaign, new game, multiplayer, settings, extras, exit game. Well, if it's the first time, I want to find out if my controller's set up right. So settings, plus if they didn't do the brightness, and you can turn down the sound, and then play the game. Boop. Yeah, 66%. Damn, 3% just go right to multiplayer. 2% just exit the game after they start it. Hey, good for you guys. Who cares? This is cool. Let's listen to Joe Rogan and this guy.
I had 10,000 Mustangs at the house. 10,000? Because he was sending me 90 a month from 2012 on automatic monthly. I wasn't stockpiled them. They were just going in the closet. They were just going in the fucking...
When did you take it?
2012 was when I got it prescribed. When I had my little situation at the Comedy Store that we goofed them about, that was not good. There's no way I should be on a standing, walking 10 count. That's what that was that night, when I had to follow Morgan Murphy.
A standing, walking 10 count?
No, I asked Paulie Shaw, I told you the story, and we laughed about it, but now thinking about it, I should have done something. I went to the Comedy Store, I'm in the back, you weren't there. I think you were coming in later. Yes, you were coming in later. Because on Saturdays, I used to do close the original room. Talking, bullshit with Paulie, everybody's in the back. No reefer, maybe a joint before I got there. You know, Saturday night, just with the girls. I get there, they say, "Oh, Joey, you're up next." I walk to the thing, and as I'm walking, I walk up the steps to the original room, and Morgan's on stage, and Paulie's standing there laughing at us. And I walk up, and I'm like, damn, I don't fucking feel good. Like, this is not working. I was starting to get anxiety. I couldn't breathe. But I went to look at that window for years. Whenever I had anxiety in the original room, I had a window. When I'm on stage, I got a window on the right. Remember?
I guess he's a comedian.
Yeah, it was always
I don't
good.
look familiar, but
That day in particular, when I went in there, I didn't see a fucking window. So I was waiting for Morgan to get off, and all of a sudden I got this anxiety joint. I couldn't breathe. I couldn't fucking breathe. So I walked down the stairs just to look at the door.
Who is he?
It got worse. I couldn't breathe. I thought I was going to fucking have a heart attack.
Oh.
I go, Paulie, I can't get on stage. I'm having a horrible anxiety attack. He goes,
Oh, what?
dude.
No. Go back,
walked up
dude.
there, and I told you.
Okay.
But I didn't explain it to you correctly because I was cracking a joke. I woke up at the 12-minute mark.
Push the wrong button like
I remember
3
walking
times.
past Paulie, and that's it, Joe. That's it. And then I remember waking up on stage and people laughing, and I was probably on automatic pilot. I had a bit that it was on automatic pilot. That was a little scary.
When you got on Xanax.
No, it was a couple of weeks after I went to the doctor, and he goes, what was it? I kept having these little panic attacks. I was okay. I wasn't going to go to a psychiatrist. We were working our asses off. We didn't know what the fuck was going on. So I started taking the Xanax. And it would help it a little bit. I would take it on the road. If I went on a plane or something like that. What does it do for it? You got to remember, too, it was, you're a walking contradiction. I'm talking about myself because you said it best. I'm eating 2,000 milligrams of THC and scaring the fuck out of myself. Right? You're walking around fucking scaring. Then the Xanax, I would take the Xanax to calm me down. Okay, exactly. Come on, man. That's not going to work.
Those edible weed sessions, when you do too many of them, I do think they make people very anxious. I think they did the shift. I think they shift the pole of your brain.
You know more. I brought some more up. But now I eat them more to sleep. I got them on my big problem, Joe, is still to this day asleep. So now, 2 nights, 3 nights a week, I drink a bodybuilder sleeping thing.
Do you have a hard time sleeping because you're not tired? Do you have a hard time sleeping because you're thinking?
I'm tired till 9:30. And I look, come on, man.
It's like the comedy timing.
I don't want to go to bed at 9:30.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I never want to go to bed at 8 o'clock. That's when you know you're almost done.
Yeah.
I want to bed at 8. Fuck you, man.
Yeah.
I'm not looking to stay up till 4, but I'm not going to bed at 9:30. So I'm tired about 9, and I push the envelope a little bit. I like to read, maybe listen to music. 11:30, I'm like you. I like to read shit on the computer. 11:30, I try to read it, and then I turn the TV on. Once I go upstairs, bro, I'm thinking about the guy who came to my house who asked me if he could take an orange. But he took it instead. He took 9 instead. Yeah, and you're like, that was 11 years ago, Joey. I think about the time I bombed in the original room following down my rear, like, does it matter? I think about the time I ate a bucket of dicks in North Carolina in Chapel Hill. Does it matter? Does it really matter that you ate a bag of dicks? You know, I think of stupid shit.
Yeah.
And then I fall asleep eventually. I'll tell you what helped. Whoop. I got the Whoop watch to help me with recovery. Because I was lifting and going into jiu-jitsu and my back would hurt. So I want to figure out what kind of calories I could do, and I won't go over those. If I can do those 5 days a week, that's fine. But I can't go in there, burn 800 fucking calories in jiu-jitsu and expect to deadlift the next day. I don't have that. So I got the Whoop watch. The Whoop watch put me on to sleep. It's helped me sleep better. Because I finally realized, oh, you slept 4 hours last night. No wonder you feel like shit.
Right.
So now I'm in contest with Whoop. So I got it up from 4.5 hours of sleep to 8 hours pretty much. Last night I only slept like 5 because of the flight. But I'm sleeping 8 hours now.
That's great.
Yeah, now I'm sleeping 11:30 to 8. Don't get me wrong. Once every 2 weeks, I have a little hiccup. I go upstairs, I think of something, I go back down, I smoke some pot, I read, I go back up, and I'm all right. But when I was doing comedy, there was no sleep, Joe.
Yeah.
Do you want me to tell you why?
Why?
8 cups of espresso a day. You know, everybody thought I would leave the store because I was going to do something bad. You know why I was leaving the store before midnight? Dick.
Why?
Because Starbucks is open till midnight in Studio City. And God forbid I didn't catch my flat white before midnight. God forbid I didn't catch my grande flat white before midnight. And then I'll call you tomorrow and tell you how I didn't sleep last night.
So you would drink coffee late into the... We would always have espresso after dinner.
Yeah, no, now I have an espresso at 5 and I'm not sleeping.
That's so weird. I could sleep right after having one.
Oh, I loved it because in my world it takes you up.
Yeah.
So you catch it on the way down. I eat a chocolate something, I can't fucking sleep that night now.
Really?
I really focused on my sleep the last couple of years. You know, especially since I got this whoop about 16, 17 months ago. That's what's really improved in my life is the sleep. And I've been taking naps too. If I go to jiu-jitsu, I do the blue belt class, I need a nap check. I need a little nap from 5 to 6, you know.
Oh, so who is he?
But
Joey.
when I started popping the Xanax, the high point was maybe May during the pandemic. Like I couldn't leave the house without popping the Xanax, and then when I get in the car, I'd pop another one. And it would stay in your system. Thank God I wasn't drinking.
And what was that doing for you? What's the feeling like?
Calming me down. I can't take sleeping pills, and I can't take the strong Xanax. So I have to take the little footballs. But I was taking 8 to 10 of those motherfuckers a day. Jesus. And then when I landed in Jersey, what had happened was, you know, you and Tom had that conversation about my tolerance?
Yeah.
Okay. That tolerance. Dog, I think, as you can tell, I think a lot about this shit.
Yeah.
You had a conversation with me a couple of years ago about your Romero getting punched in the face in his eye socket. And when he got to the green room, into the, when the doctor saw him after the fight, his eye socket was healed.
It was healing.
Healing, okay. Yeah. I think about what you were talking about, my tolerance with the edibles and stuff. Now let's get back to early Joe Diaz. When I was a child, the doctor would have to come to my house 2 days in a row. For years. They'd have to shoot me with penicillin on Monday and then come back on Tuesday and shoot me again because I would never take the penicillin. You know, I had a lot of problems with my throat as a kid and whatever, fucking tonsils and shit. So I was always in the hospital as a kid. I was a sickly kid till I was about 8. All those years, Joe, they would always have to shoot me 2 or 3 times with penicillin. The same penicillin they would give you one shot of, they'd have to shoot me. So I don't know.
So you've always had a high tolerance?
Always.
Interesting.
Except for alcohol. And even alcohol. Because I could drink something with Jamie right now and I won't fall over. I don't want to do it. But that's what's always pissed me off about alcohol. That I could drink a few alcohol shots, feel okay, but then if I push the envelope, that's when I feel shitty. But my tolerance with alcohol and with cocaine and alcohol, shit. I could drink a case of Budweiser, you know, cans. So
my friend Johnny, who had a coke problem, I always used to have to take him to the corner store, to the liquor store, to get 40 ounces.
Yeah.
He would calm himself down with like a big malt liquor.
Yeah. Dog, I would drink.
He was always trying to like
22 beers, 22 beers, and it would calm you down. So when the Xanax finally, when I realized when I got to Jersey that year, I got to Jersey August 9th or something on your birth, August something. 2 days after I got to Jersey, I had something like a weird mild heart attack. My heart didn't stop pounding. And that was because the Xanax turned on me. I didn't realize that until I went to the knee surgery. And one of the assistants caught it. Because I couldn't sleep, and they tried to give me something to sleep. And the chick goes, you're withdrawing.
Oh, from benzo.
She goes, you're withdrawing naturally. That's why your heartbeat's going up. That's why you're fucked up.
It's very dangerous.
So then she told me you have to flip it. So I had to read a journal about this, about transitioning. You just can't quit. You can't quit alcohol and you can't quit benzos.
Yeah.
You know, you could die. So what I had to do was take whatever I was eating, which was 8 of those things a day, and work myself backwards.
How long did it take you?
6 months.
Wow.
Work myself backwards. Fucking tough to write, man. I'm sure. You know how it is with these fucking things. You gotta dig deep and
Yeah,
ask
the
questions.
book is a lot of soul searching too, I'd imagine.
Yeah, no. While I was doing it, I was fucked up as hell.
God, I hope they don't freaking
Did
copy
it while you
strike me
were
on this.
Yeah, well, I was just...
Because this is on YouTube.
The knee surgery. It was like 1,000 things. I didn't even know I was withdrawn. Like I said, until I did the knee surgery and something happened with my arm. One of the doctors came in and we started talking and he kept looking at me weird. He was a Spanish dude. And I fucking I called him when I got out. He goes, come see
Stupid dick.
Something wasn't right that night.
I don't want to fucking do no goddamn prison bus.
To see him, blood, that type of shit. He goes, everything was right, you know, everything was okay. I don't know why he put me on a heart monitor. And he goes, your heart's fine. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And his assistant said, are you still taking the Xanax? And I go, yeah. And she goes, that's what's going on with you. Look at the charts, Doc. He's been on them from 2012. And I go, no. I just been using them since the pandemic started. And that's when she goes, no, you gotta stop withdrawing. I didn't even know. I just had a horrible fucking feeling.
How long do you think it takes when you're on those things before you're addicted?
2 weeks, maybe. Really? Well, I would take them and then forget about them. I would put them in my top pocket and then go to the store and not take them. And then I would just wash them. There was a lot of times I would take them, I would bring it with me in case I got like a little fucking, you know. But Joe, the funny thing about this, if I tell you, this goes back to when I was a kid. In the simplest way. You ready for this? I was a little fucking fruitcake when I came from Cuba. You know, I sucked the pacifier until I was 6. So after like I was 3, they took them away from you. But I'd hide them in strategic places. And whenever shit got dangerous, I'd go over, suck it, put it down, and I'd fucking go back to what was going on here. So when I lived in 88th Street in New York City, my mom had a jukebox at the bar. So every week, the guy comes in and he gives you the old 45s. Is that what they're called? 45s. So I don't know what they were. They were all different types. Spanish music, you know, black music, rock music. My mother had a great taste in that, in the jukebox. So I would have fucking boxes of singles. I lived on the 3rd floor. And if you go to 205 West there, even today, you pull up to it, you'll see where I live, where I grew up, right down the 3rd floor. But you'll see that there's like a parking garage there. They never really, it's like an old building. Now it's redone again. They did something. When we were kids, we played back there. So whenever I had anxiety, I would go upstairs to suck on the pacifier. I wasn't cool enough to put them on the street yet. Later in time, I would put them on the street, and I would suck on them when I was playing basketball or something. If things that they called a foul on me, and I would panic. I would go upstairs, and I had a window that they couldn't see from below, because it was the back of the building. So it was like an indentation, and all our windows, you can't see that from there. So I would take those 45s, and I would whip them. They're like fucking boomerangs. I would just sit there for 10 minutes and just whip them. And I'd hear people downstairs, what the fuck? Stop it, you fucking scumbag. What's going on? And then I run downstairs, and all these kids would be holding on to their heads and shit. They're like, where'd you go? And I go, I went upstairs to go to the bathroom. You missed it. The crazy guys throwing records at us. You know how long I did that for them? I did that for about a year. I threw records at those motherfuckers. I cut them. I did so many things to those kids. They never knew it was me. But back to it. That's how I started going upstairs to suck on the pacifier. So I always had something. You know what I'm saying? Like I always had my little...
You wanted something to like help you out.
I always had something to smoothen the humps and the bumps. I didn't know that shit existed.
I gotta find something else to listen to. Joe Diaz. Computer mouse is a webcam. Alright, that's cool.
Jet door. Now what a jet door is just a really flush door, flush with the walls. You can't really tell it's there unless you've got an input like a lever. So open it up. Now in this schematic, I've obviously got two right beside each other, but that's just how compact it is. You can literally put one right beside each other, and I just like how it looks, you know, have both.
I ain't playing that game. I don't know why I fucking put that on there. I wonder. He does do the voices pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Let's see.
Sacramento leaders shouldn't make traffic worse for working families who already suffer long commutes.
AB 6 and 7 is going to stop so many projects that disadvantaged communities need.
Stop AB 6 and 7. Sacramento, you can do better.
This is why she wasn't losing weight.
I worked out every day for a year and just lost 10 pounds. I've been doing
And he moved his hand before he tapped anything important. Whatever Seyford's quality of mind might include, dash bravado conceit, he was mechanically inept.
I wonder if I'll get in trouble for this
shit up with an extravagant gesture. Julian had come to suspect that the main reason why he had such a wildly successful life that he never really understood the significance of anything he did. Safer, she said patiently. They were floating, unprotected in open space. You wouldn't want them to have died, would you? Well, you know, no, not as such, but not as such, not die as such. But Trillian cocked her head to one side. Well, maybe someone else might have picked them up later. A second later, they would have been
dead. Contracts.
Yeah,
Never ever do.
About the problem a bit longer, it would have gone away. You'd have been happy to let them die. Well, you know, not happy as such, but anyway.
Worst ones ever.
Turning back to the controls. I didn't pick them up.
I haven't even.
What do you mean?
I haven't even done any of these on this one, on this character. I made $10 million on this, and I haven't even played any of these.
While we were in the improbability drive? Well, that's incredible. No, Seyford. Just very, very improbable. Yeah. Look, Seyford, she said, patting his arm. Don't worry about the aliens. They're just a couple of guys, I expect. I'll send the robot down to get them and bring them up here. Hey, Marvin. In the corner, the robot's head swung up sharply, but then rolled about imperceptibly. It pulled itself up to its feet as if it was about 5 pounds heavier than it actually was, and made what an outside observer would have thought was a heroic effort to cross the room. It stopped in front of Trillian and seemed to stare through her left shoulder. I think you want to know I'm feeling depressed, he said. His voice was low and hopeless. Oh, God, muttered Seyford. slumped into a seat. Well, said Trillian, in a bright, compassionate tone, here's something to occupy you and keep your mind off things.
It won't work, don't laugh. I have an exceptionally large mind.
Oh.
Marvin, warned Trillian.
All right. What do you want me to do?
Go down to number 2 entry bay and bring the 2 aliens up here under surveillance. With a microsecond pause and a finely calculated micromodulation of pitch and timbre, nothing you could actually take offense at, Marvin managed to convey his utter contempt and horror of all things human.
Just that,
he said. Yes, said Trillian firmly. Enjoy it. Zaphod leaped out of his seat. She's not asking you to enjoy it, he shouted. Just do it, will you?
all right,
said Marvin, like the tolling of a great cracked valve.
I'll do it.
Good, snapped Zaphod. Great, thank you.
Marvin is always put at this, a robot that's really depressed. So funny.
He said pathetically. No, Marvin, noted Trillian. That's just fine, really.
I wouldn't like to think that I was getting you down.
No, don't worry about that. The lilt continued. You just act as comes naturally, and everything will be just fine.
You're sure you don't mind?
No, Marvin. That's just that's part of life. Marvin, Patrick, look.
Life. Don't talk to me about life.
He turned hopelessly on his heel and lugged himself out of the cabin. With a satisfied hum and a click, the door closed behind him.
I don't think I can stand that robot much longer,
Zaphod growled to Trillian. The Encyclopedia Galactica defines a robot as a mechanical apparatus designed to do the work of a man. The marketing division of the Sirius Cybernetics Corporation defines a robot as your plastic pal who's fun to be with. The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy defines the marketing division of the Sirius Cybernetics Corporation as a bunch of mindless jerks who'll be the first against the wall when the revolution comes, with a footnote to the effect that the editors would welcome applications from anyone interested in taking over the post of robotics correspondent. Curiously enough, an edition of the Encyclopedia Galactica that had the good fortune to fall through a time warp from 1,000 years in the future defined the marketing division of Sirius Cybernetics Corporation as a bunch of mindless jerks who were the first against the wall when the revolution came. The pink cubicle had winked out of existence. The monkeys had sunk away to a better dimension. Ford and Arthur found themselves in the embarkation area of the ship. It was
I think I want to make a underwater
the ship's brand new, said Ford. How can you tell? Asked Arthur. Have you got some device for measuring the engine metal? No, I just found this sales brochure by me. It's a lot of the universe can be yours stuff. Ah, look, I was right. Ford jabbed at one of the pages and showed it to Arthur.
That is the way.
It says, sensational new breakthrough in improbability physics.